Baby, calm down, calm down. Yo, this your body, you put in my heart for lockdown, oh lockdown. Yo, you sweet life, phantom, phantom. If I tell you say I love you, you know they for me young girl, oh young girl. No tell me no, 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 oh, 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 oh. If you come give me your lo, 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 oh, 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 oh. Baby, calm down.
Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. House, but paint on the walls, sitting down on this fancy couch and I can't see straight, I'ma stay, 22, I'm in Paris, baby, they got strippers, tits in my face, roll up in a Bentley, I'm a Christian, I'm Fendi, I'm a Prada.
So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey. One, two, three, four. I go hard in the motherfucking paint, nigga. Then you stank it, nigga. What the fuck you thinking, nigga? I won't die for this shit or what the fuck I said. Front yard, broad day with the SK. I go hard in the motherfucking paint, nigga. Then you stank it, nigga. What the fuck you thinking, nigga? I won't die for this shit or what the fuck I said. Front yard, broad day with the SK. These words of my own, got my heart flowing. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. There's no other way to better say I love you. But you've gotta make your own kind of music, sing your own special song, make your own kind of music, even if nobody else sings along. These words of my own, got my heart flowing. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. There's no other way to better say I love you. But you gotta make your own kind of music. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I think I'm looking forward to cracking up.
I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not in flow. Catch me or I go. I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go.
If you wanna go and take a ride with me, you pretty willing in the phone with the go-ease. Oh, ride it slow. If you wanna go and get high with me, smoke the out in the back of the Benzie. Oh, ride it slow. And I will do it for you. Baby, I'm not moving on. I love you long after you're gone. For you. You will never sleep alone. I love you long after you're gone.
Bitch on the baby, brand new whip, got no keys. Tell him my clothes, no starch, please. Soon as I nut, you can come leave. Got M's in the bank, like yes, indeed. Me and my dog going off the way. When you living like this, they supposed to hate. Brand new whip, got no keys. Tell him my clothes, no starch, please. Soon as I nut, you can come leave. Got M's in the bank, like
If you catch me at the border, I got visas in my name. If you come around here, I'll make them all day. I get one down in a second if you want. I fly like paper, get high like planes. If you catch me at the border, I got visas in my name. If you come around here, I'll make them all day. I get one down in a second if you want.
One beer turns into a lit cigarette, burning into a 2-beer buzz. 3 beers turns into 5, then 6, then a love drunk kiss in the back of that truck. Just like that, everything rearranges. Life changes out of the blues. Just a Bud Light, but ain't it funny what one beer can turn into?
Somebody call 911. Shawty fire burning on the dance floor. Ooh, I gotta cool her down. She won't bring the roof to ground on the dance floor. Ooh,
Who is my life? Don't you forget. It's my life. It never ends.
she's fire burning on the dance floor.
Who is my life?
Fire burning on the dance
It
floor.
never ends. Who is my life?
Somebody call 911. Oh, I can hear 'em playing. I can hear the ringing of a beatable guitar. Oh, I can hear 'em singing. Keep on dreaming, even if it breaks your heart.
I'll be up a bit away, cause they gon' trust me anyway. So whatever, I'll be up a bit away, cause in the end they'll trust me anyway. So whatever.
Oh, I can hear 'em playing. I can hear the ringing of a beatable guitar.
I'll be up a bit away, cause they gon' trust me anyway.
My favorite type of weed was cocaine.
It was the heat of the moment. Telling me what I wanted. The heat of the moment. Showing your eyes. Where is my mind? 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 Where is my mind?
So I miss him some nights when I'm feeling depressed. Till I remember every time he made a pass on my friend. Do I love him? Do I hate him? I guess it's up and down. If I had to choose, I would say it right now. I wanna get it back. I wanna make him really jealous. Wanna make him feel bad. Oh, I wanna get it back. 'Cause I just can't really miss him and it makes me real sad. Oh, I want the sweet revenge. I want him again.
Release your inhibition, feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you, only you can let it. No
me. Beneath the milky twilight, lead me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hand, strike up the band, and make the fireflies dance. Silver moon sparkling.
Except for that first night, the two kids under that moonlight. We ate McDonald's at midnight. Became the best of friends.
So kiss me.
I remember our first time. We were so young in that morning. I was so hungover. I never thought that I was meant to this.
Hi, good morning, boss. Good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's strange, right? I mean, yesterday is like you have a lot of those gappers, and today, like what we see is really nothing moving, right? Yeah. Mm. And yeah, I mean, yeah, 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 yeah. Especially, yesterday was also stupid. I got caught in the offering of a GNLM, so I'm down actually yesterday. Yes, 5 minutes before close. Yeah, that's the thing. Yes, yes. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. That's a good shot, actually. Yeah, yes. It's then, yeah. I think a lot along is caught on this offering. That's why I think maybe that's mm, yeah. Yeah. Boss, Cousin Greg in the chat say that you can still hear our, so you better off the mic.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up. Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up,
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock at go! Headlock at go! He could go all the way!
Hey, you, get out of our way, because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready to rumble.
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Simply en fuego.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space
And how are we doing? Good girl, Margot. Good girl, Margot. Good girl. Get this video capture device back on up here. How we doing today? Got a little sugar in me. If I usually do sugar, I try to have a little early on in the day, so I'll just burn it off. Right, Margot? Yeah, let's do that. Had me a little Rice Krispie treat. I love a Rice Krispie treat. I love me a good old Rice Krispie treat. Man, those things are good. I don't know if you guys like Rice Krispie treats, but homemade Rice Krispie treats are just, those hit the spot. That was an old school treat for me. I used to, Capri Sun back in the day and a Rice Krispie treat. I don't know what it was. God, I love that. That was my jam. That is what I think of you when you say Margot. What is that? Oh, no, that's why I love it. Why is the carpet all wet, Todd? I don't know, Margot. That's why I kept her name when I thought of that. And Avery, when I hit Avery up, she was like, oh, because I texted her. It didn't hit me at first. And I was like, oh, my God. And yeah, I love her. She's so pretty, too. She says, I'm so pretty. Oh, I know. See, I'm trying to become a kisser. But yes, love it. Absolutely love it. What's up, Blueprint? How we doing? Cisco, doing good. Got any more of them charts? That's hilarious. That's a good one. I like the reference. We want a VWAP crack, yummy for short boss. Yes, Jim Bond for sure. Yeah, that right here. I mean, that's why I had this up. Yes, we do still have CXAI running again. It did finally pop up out of nowhere. I say out of nowhere, but kind of one of those U-shapey. Finally, it squeezes and goes up. And the VWAP's hanging low, so this one to me is more the bullish play of the two, but the setup's not really there. The last setup we have currently would have been like this uptrend channel crack. You can see that really nice, pretty trend. We had that crack. So I'm going to leave this in to see if we get back over that in high of day area. Other than that, I want to see if ELWS also to see if we get the crack of this VWAP. I know. She doesn't want to play. Hold on. Let me get some toys real quickly and bones for Margot. I've got like just a plethora here. Hold on a sec. Oh man, yeah, she's cute. She still has that puppy power for sure. She's puppalicious. But those would be the two small cap plays. We got the downtrend too. I'm gonna put this in on ELWS. Oh Margot, love the name though. It's cute. So I'm glad you think of that, cousin Greg. Good girls. Queenie, where you at? Ordered a couple, like I showed you those beds yesterday. I can't wait for those. We got 2 more big beds coming in. Margot and Groot, chill out. Yeah, exactly. I know. Good Lord. Margot, we're about to call. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this. Petey, I'm sorry. Come on, Petey, get up. I know it sucks. Go. You guys all have certain beds you want to lay in. Come on, let's go. Stop. Petey, come on. Queenie over here. Queenie, right here. Queenie, right here. No. Queenie, come on. Queenie, come on. Queenie, right here. Queenie. Right here. What are you doing? Right there. What are we doing? Queenie. What are we doing? Queenie, come here. Why are you doing this right now? Right there. That is your bed. Lay down. It's like, man. Technical difficulties right now. Margot. Margot. Right here. We're going down. Come on. Lay. Sit. Lay down. We're done. We're gonna lay for a little bit. I know. You're gonna get used to this. You're so pretty. There we go, Cisco. You know it. Come on. Get after it. Just getting her because she just has that puppy energy still. That's why I got 2 big beds because I need 1 extra bed in here. And that's what sucks. They get all like attached to certain places where they have to lay. My dogs, I've spoiled them obviously. And so they only get comfy and then essentially get adjusted and will stay still if they're in certain beds. Like Queenie right here with this I don't know why she wasn't going over here. Probably because she wants to be right beside me. My lab is attached to me. Like she is like literally just loves me to death like I'm her number 1, ride or die. Anywho, Margot, just because this bed's bigger, this is where she's been laying, which is right beside me, but this is the only bed that she'll curl up on and lay beside me in. Like she's doing right now. And so anyway, so Petey was in here and she normally is one of the donut beds and he loves laying in it. But if he's in here and doing that, then it messes up at all the feng shui and the flow in here to where Queenie then wants to be here, won't stop coming over here. Margot then wants to play. It's just like, it's like a animated movie or cartoon, essentially for a minute. And tell me, okay, guys, here's where we're going to lay. So yeah, I got those big ass Bessie and Barney beds coming in. Rue, you can come in if you want to, sugar. Because I know you only on a flat bed. Some of my bed dogs they're just not, they won't lay in the flat bed. They want that donut bed, where it has like the edge around it where they can curl up or curl anyway. It's funny. What's up, Adam? How we doing? Just talking about my kids. It's just literally my kids over here. All is good though and well, which is awesome. And she is such a sweet, smart dog. All of my dogs are, but Margot, you know, right away just fits right on in. Absolutely, I love it. I mean, I love how we can just get dogs and they just immediately. That's what I tell people too. It sucks because you're not gonna have that many, but some people are like, man, I can't even get my one dog. I can't even get my two dogs. I'm just like, hey, it's the more you get, the more they just line up. You know, just literally. They're like, how do you have all these blah, 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 blah? But I'm like, it actually gets easier as you get more. Literally. Kind of crazy to think that, but it gets easier as the more you get because they just fall right in line. Like, okay, this is what we do. All right, got it. All right, this is it. We have not had one dog ever that we're like, okay, this is gonna not one dog where we've had an issue. They've all lined right on in. I don't know. Hopefully, having a good day, handsome. Yeah, just the kids. You know, just Gigos. So, Reese, I saw the alerts earlier. Appreciate the love. Sorry, I was just in one-on-one. And then, anyway, I was just busy as always. Not always, but Monday and Tuesday, I'm really busy at the bell in the first hour or two afterward. But appreciate the love earlier. Yeah, well, go back and watch as many videos on that. That's why I put them on YouTube. And then Love Super Buddy in chat been kind of commenting on those YouTube videos, saying, you know, because a lot of people don't put that. Like one of the comments, something about the point that, you know, the stuff I put. There's not a lot of people that put that stuff out. The thoroughness of it, essentially, you know. The 20, 30 minutes of explaining something and going over it, you know, one chart after another. So it kind of gets ingrained into your brain. Like, oh, okay, I get this now. I'm seeing this not just on one chart, but multiple charts. You know, what that setup's going to look like. What's up, Tay? How you doing, T.E.? Real quickly, Tay. Just because you're one of them. And Cousin Greg, chime in. I have a feeling I know yours. It's one or two for yours. Tay, what's up with all the numbers? What does 0448 mean? What does 048888 mean? Cisco, what does the 08 mean? Do you have a kid that was born in 08? You weren't born in 08, unless you just aged like a mofo. Cousin Greg, you were either born in 69 or, well, I know what the 69 stands for. But you may have been born in 69. I don't, you don't know. You know, I get the Adam G. His name's Adam, you know, Granola Bar. I don't know what his last name is, but it starts with a G. Adam Garner. Adam Green. It's just something. Let's see, at 69, my favorite number. Got it. I'm just asking. No, I really want to know. Just asking. I really want to know. Jim Bond for Asian Chinese is no lucky. Let's see, no ball. Gotcha. Gotcha. 420. I love it, Bunny. All right. Well, you know you're gonna want to come to the AKNR. You mean, come on. 8 means luck. Gotcha. Cisco, 8. My favorite number is 8. Oh, Kobe 2, maybe. Maybe 2. A little bit of Kobe Bryant. Maybe a little Kobe Bryant. Maybe a little Cobsters. Did you ever change it to 24 a little bit too then? I just am curious. I am. That's just me, Tim. I'm honestly just curious. I like to know. I had a feeling I had a feeling Cousin Greg, 69. No offense, Cousin Greg. It was one or two. Either that or you were born in 69. It just was. But I was like, there's no way. I was like, I don't think I was like, he might be that old. You know, I was trying to do the math. Put you about 55. I was like, I don't know if he's 55 though. I don't think so. Got girls in college. I mean, no, he's probably couldn't be that old because they just got to college. You know, it'd be like me having kids, and hardly anyone does that. You know, I'm 56. Oh wow! All right, well, that's clever. All right, there you go, cousin. You old. Hey, well, there's another reason why his favorite number is 69. He said, I was born in 69, and I like to have a little fun with my friends. I'm like, damn, you do, huh? My arms make me wealthy. The Funky Bunch helps me. Cool. No, I just was asking real quick. So still getting tighter here on the LWS. I like just one. I just wonder. It's like you guys asking AK47. I don't really actually know sometimes. I'm just like, man, I really don't understand the AK47 part myself either. We are moving up on CXAI. That's why I want to bring this up. Moving on up here to high of day is 335 on the dot, or 334. So just want to know what the high is. We're really moving right into resistance. Now on charting, I don't really see anything until about the 350 plus range. So there's really nothing I see a ton in charting that's holding this down. Just a number that was picked today, really. I mean, I see some right here at 315-ish, right? Right around 315. but nothing right at that 330. I mean, I guess you have to go all the way back over here. But that's 345. I mean, here's right there, and I guess 330, but, you know, sometimes I'm just always trying to, again, why? My point being, I'm saying all this, I think we're going to chase this old trend line up, and we're going to move our way up into that 350 mark. I think we're going to new high of day soon. I'm going 350 to 375. 350 to 375. Sorry, I was doing like 80 emails. 42. I'm so old. Adam. I'm not old, man. I turned 40 this year. Bro, I turned 40 this year, so it's kind of one of those things where I'm like, man. Oh, Spy here running a new high of day as well. My Spy looking for 540. Spy looking for 540. Spy looking, my bad, 15 day, 15 minute. Spy gonna hit 540. Yeah, Spy's gonna hit 540 probably today. Could get to my ultimate high of day, which was 4150 up to 4250. I think I mentioned that. Did I not? Was that not my ultimate high of day? 4150 to 4250. I'm just, but yeah, I can't believe I turned 40 this year, bro. I'm like, I turned 40? Where in the hell did this happen at? Where in the hell did any of my age go to? He's just an old school freak. You know it, Lone Wolf. Blueprint trades. He's just printing blue. Yep, CXI definitely still trying. That's my number one play for Spike. ELWS still could as well, but why? I gotta watch that crack. Spike going to 400 or 400, 540. Thoughts on UPST? In the downtrend, as we can apparently we can all probably see we're in a downtrend. So watch for a downtrend break, reclaim a 3750 to be safe. I would go with there a little bit over where the resistance is at, but that'd be safe. Over that, then you know you're good for a 3765 to 3780 pop. You might even get backed up to 38. The fact that the upper VWAP band is starting to cave down a little bit, I just don't see a lot of movement if we do break the downtrend. Now, to the bottom side, watch under 37 in this support area right here of 37 or 3690 for your move down close to the VWAP and pretty much right on it at 3670-ish, 75. When you crack that, you'll go down to 3650. The 40-ish area could be included in there. Then you'll make your way closer down to the 36s. One thing you got to pay attention to is just this overall downtrend in volume. Had it earlier, got the downtrend break, so we pop up. You've got to watch that volume break. Wherever it's going to be, it could be to the long side or to the short side. But that's the one thing you need to pay attention to as well. That way you know this play is a little more valid to trade. You get a little more movement out of it. Kind of like this morning we were looking at CXAI. It just wasn't moving a lot at first. It did become a good mover in the end. But at first it was a really dead slow play. It wasn't doing anything at all. And that's what you'll get sometimes. I mean, it's like Pig C. Or P-Sig if I could talk. P-Sig here. Look at this. I mean, it's like traders. I don't know why is this, and it's ugly as can be. All that. That's a weird. I mean, you see the trend line, granted, but all this choo-choo. Why are traders trading that trash back? I don't know. You know, it's like GNLN. Why are traders coming over here after an offering, pushing this back up again? I don't get it. Don't get it, but that's just it. Just shows you how a little bit more bullish on the small cap world that we have gotten. Oh, getting close to 540. Tay, you didn't answer me, man. Oh, 4 is my favorite number. Yeah, you did. Okay, gotcha. 4 is my favorite number than 8. Oh, all about the even numbers. Brett Favre and Kobe Bryant. Brett Favre and Troy Aikman, I guess, really would be a more better, because they went head to head a lot there in the NFC. Favre and the Aikmans, not too much, but a decent amount. Tay, now that I got that, I missed it. I'm sorry I missed it. I have 346 and 362 for CXAI. Yeah, that's about it. I'm not so dramatic about numbers as some people are, and I'd say you shouldn't do the same thing. Don't put like 62 and 46, because then you're going to start gravitating to when you want to trade those numbers at that price. You won't get filled. You won't sell at 3 whatever because you want to sell at 362. It hits 360, you don't sell. Well, The fucking hit 60. Dude, 2 cents away. Just put 360. Just put 345. The more simpler you make that, the more simple you're going to make your trading. Traders that I see put, I don't do that. Just don't do that. I even get on to like J Trades when he does that sometimes, and he still does it. But then I'll come up like, bro, would you stop with the 538.07 resistance? 07. It's my favorite. Just make it 538. Just 538.07. That's the stuff that you got, because I did it at first too, and then I would always have to and then I see a lot of traders that say that or will do that, and there's probably other traders that don't say it because they do it, and they're just out there like, shit, why didn't I sell? And that's why, I know there's been certain times where I tell you guys, sell into this area. Like there was a long, what was it, last week? What was the play that ran into $5 and I said sell, or it was a breakout, I forgot what the play was, but anywho, small cap play, it ran to $5. It was a breakout from like 440, 450, 60 area. Bunny, I think you traded it, if I'm not mistaken, that one pre-market morning. But there was a play that ran to $5, and I said, take profit into 5. That doesn't mean take profit at, I don't want to say something like that. Take profit into 5. So, and I think it hit, what, 495, if I'm not mistaken, Bunny? 490, 490 something, 496, 494, some random weird number. You got it, Tay. I'm just trying to help you guys out. That's where like I said, the more the major pain will come out in me. I'm like, guys, I'm telling you, simplify this trading. We got to make this stuff simpler, because at first we over analyze everything. Everyone does. I did. I'm OCD as hell. Imagine how much I overanalyze stuff at first. And so there's so much stuff too that you don't think about that you're going to have to learn, like level 2 and time and sales, and oh my God, we can go through all the different things, right? How many traders out there like Tay and other traders like at first that I've worked with that have 100 moving averages, or different ones, and also there's just like line city limits, and you're just like, where's the chart at? But you just overcomplicate the process. Yeah, Spy Pavlik's running 392. I forgot what that play was there, Bunny, though. But that was, I thought I remember you trading that. And I was like, yep, that's what I was saying. Like, it may hit 5, it may hit 497, it may hit 507, it may hit 494, And I think it finally did go through 5, if I'm not mistaken, after a pullback or two, whatever, and then it went through 5, and the high of it was like 517 or some random weird number. But that's why I say 5 is a resistance. All right, I want to break this down a little bit cleaner here. Get some jams going. Pretty heavy resistance area, honestly. Pretty heavy resistance area. Talking to myself. I always talk to myself, team. Whoa, no, we're good. No. Don't be placing any trades. I've done that multiple times, so I'm like, whoa, what, I'm in? Because I hear the click-cling, and I'm like, shit, what did I do? What am I in? So the next resistance area, which we're kind of running into, is right here. The low of day on this, the 24th, which would be a Tuesday, or Wednesday, the 24th, of July, up to around 41. So if we get over 40.25, the next resistance is going to be 41, which then also correlates to right here, which is about 40.75 to 46, or 40.75 to 41. So those are your next two areas you're running into right there. Let's just see if we don't hit that. And what did we hit the high of day so far? 40.17. Watch for the squeeze on CXAI. Let's see here. ALDX may be the $5 play. I should change my TradeCaster name. I signed up in April. Just put my number. You're cool. Yeah, you're right, Tay. You're just like, I'm just gonna make this real simple. I don't know how long this may last, but we'll just go with this for now. ALDX. I think it was maybe this day right here. No. That looked like it, but it was in pre-market. It was a pre-market play. That was a pre-market play. I don't know, it was a pre-market play last week. It was a pre-market play because I know it was in pre-market. It was pre-market. I'm still gonna say CXEI will hit into this this ultra lineup. I'm gonna say there's a chance, and I say a high chance, that there comes a volume pop and a good one, and this squeezes up high, good into that upper, but the old trend line up into the old trend line up. Oh yeah. I listen to all kinds of music, man. You're gonna hear a lot of random music over here with me. Pause the market. I have to go to Walmart. Oh, go get it, Cisco. Go make that run. I mean, kind of like if you're maybe back in the day, but man, if you grew up in that era now and you hear that song, you can't kind of get a little smile on your face and just get a little happy. Like, how does the song not kind of get you happy? I mean, it's just like, yeah. Three brothers just singing it, jamming out, playing their own damn instruments, actually singing. Oh, by the way, I forgot to go off on this one yesterday. Absolutely awesome, but then into terrible transition. I like this little slowdown, the little end of the bridge. But the end of the Olympics, I don't know if you guys saw Tom Cruise. I was literally about to do my weekly preview, and I hear Tom Cruise, and I'm like, oh shit, they teased at Tom Cruise doing something. I'm hoping you guys saw it because it was pretty damn dope. That guy's a living legend. You know, you got to give it to that son of a bitch. Good God. I mean, he's like, let's do it. Sign me up. I'm going to do it. Anyway, jumps off the top of the stadium and then down in, does the little whatever thing that thing's called anyway. Point being, they did this cool little transition after that where like he's got the Olympic flag and they're taking it to LA because the next Olympics, which is badass, and I'll definitely be more in that when they have it here in the United States in 2028. Well, they bring the flag and he's kind of like, they pass it off from one person to another and they finally show up, skateboarder from LA, and then it's Red Hot Chili Peppers and they jam out and they're live music and it sounds awesome and they've got energy and Flea's doing his thing and Anthony Kiedis is up on the damn stage with a broken ankle or foot or whatever the hell Anthony Kiedis has got with the damn boot on his foot jumping around like crazy. And then we go to lip syncing Billie Eilish. What? And you could tell she was so, and it was just like, girl, they went from energy, great music, to I don't know what the damn song is. Birds of a feather, and it looked like I was watching a damn Godzilla movie. And I'm like, do you even know your song, Billy? Hey, Billy, do you know your song? Because you might want to actually learn how to lip sync if you're going to lip sync. At least they went off with a bang and had Dr. Dre come out after Snoop-a-Loop. And you're going to throw Billie Eilish in between Snoop-a-Loop and freaking Dr. Dre and the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I mean, the disrespect the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Dre and Snoop must have felt had it been out of control. Two icons from the early 90s. Late 80s, really, for a couple of them. Dre was getting there. Red Hot Chili Peppers, too. They blew up in the early 90s. All of those guys did. And then you go throw in this new girl, this new chick. They should have just kept it old school. And people that actually use a mic. Oh my God, I was yelling at the TV. Anyway. Here goes your move into that old trend line up like I talked about in the downtrend breaking volume. I wish I could put a downtrend line on the volume. Now that would be dope. If I could put like a downtrend line right here, that would be cool. That'd be cool. He was controlling his own descent with the rope. Yeah, right, with the boxing. That's bad. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, and I thought I remember hearing that too. Grease. Hey, if you don't like him in some sort of fashion, or at least like a Tom Brady kind of a thing, like, all right, dude, how you were so good because you have like no athletic ability, as in Tom Brady. I'm like, how you were good, bro. And some years you had just a bunch of just white boys running around out there. You know, it's not like you had Randy Moss every year. You know, some years you're like, who? He's throwing to just a bunch of tight ends? Like, what? And a bunch of running backs out of the field? Damn, he's good. You got to, like Coach K with Duke. We're talking about this with Hoops. I think it was Hoops trade. Hoops in chat. I used to not like Coach K. I used to not. I was like, you know what? He's good. He's great, actually. You got to give him respect. Got to show the spec. So yeah, Tom Cruise, God bless that man. Are you kidding me? Doing the stunts off the plane in whatever Mission Impossible movie where he's literally on the damn plane. There ain't no CGI's on a damn plane. Yeah, he's got harnesses and all that, but I ain't gonna hang out on no plane. Why am I gonna hang outside of a perfectly good plane? I know I'll get some energy. You know, the little pair, whatever, and I'd do that. Maybe he did at the Olympics. Maybe. Probably Olympics. I ain't gonna get into no damn... What? Maybe when I was like 19 and an idiot and just thought I was invincible. Thought my Iron Man suit would just come on if I just somehow fell off the plane. Bill Self for president. There you go, Adam. That's all right. I like Bill Self. Hey, same thing, right? Dude can coach and recruit. CXAI, not like my coach. Well, at least I'll take it, you know, here at Arkansas. You know, Coach K, the other Coach K, Calipari. Oh, that's Coach C, my bad. Coach C, that's Coach C, my bad. Coach Calipari. Coach Cal. Cal them hogs. He can recruit like a mofo. He just can't coach as well as Coach K or Bill Self. There's your move, as I talked about. Into the old trend line up. Mark off another one, baby. I had a feeling that would do it. Do it to it, baby. Where's my cousin Greg's in chat? Where's my Jim Bonds in chat? Where's my Muhammad's in chat? Where's my long traders in chat? Thought I heard a noise. I thought I heard dogs. Anyway, that was my bad. Good job, Bunny, if you took the long. Top Gun number 1 and 2. Awesome. Oh, yeah, Tay. That was, yeah. For sure. Caddyshack pretty good. But yeah, Top Gun 1 and 2 for sure were good. You know, Twister and Twisters. Twister's not as good, but Twister's is fun. It's good. Good actors. You know, good actors and actresses in it. Not as deep as the first one, but that's what makes the first one so good. I mean, you start off with Bill Paxton and Helen Hunt. And then you throw in, back then, not nearly as big, but would become just massive, huge. Philip Seymour Hoffman. Oh, yeah, Carrie Ewells, which, by the way, this stock reminds me of Carrie Ewells. That Twister was loaded with talent. Was loaded with talent. The first one. Loaded with talent. Surprised we have not cracked back a little bit further here. Because even back then, I thought Carrie Ewells was an American. You know, the bad guy in the first Twister movie? Y'all know who I'm talking about if you've seen the first Twister movie. They were driving the black vehicles. Kind of, that was awesome how they did that too. How they kind of portray them as the antagonists of the movie. But I never would have thought he was British. Hell, y'all remember Robin Hood Men in Time? What was the Robin Hood movie he did with Dave Chappelle? That's how old school I am. CXL, you called it 3. There we go. I'm alright. I'm sometimes pretty okay at what I do. Sometimes I'm wrong. And you just say, fuck, I'm wrong. It's just like, oh, well, I was wrong. It is what it is. Here's what it is. The more you do this, the more stocks. It's the thing. I've been doing, every day I'm looking at how many tickers. I say this all the time. Every day I'm looking at how many tickers. If I'm looking at, and I want to, a lot of it because I love doing this. Then finally we're getting a little bit of a pullback here from Carrie Ewells. Here comes Carrie Ewells. There she goes. Come on down. You know you want the 370s. How you don't hit 375 right there? What's that juncture? Okay, we hit it. What's that? Well, about 370. What's the low? We hit 378. Okay. Okay, there we go. Take profit. That'd be taking a little profit there on the show side. So that juncture might hold it up right there. And if that doesn't, we're heading back down. We may head all the way back down to 315 in this pool. Got to get candlestick confirmation first. Got to get candlestick confirmation, though, first. CXEI, I'd be taking profit if you are long. Where do you see this going short? So right there. There you go, Concrete. What's wrong, baby girl? Why don't you lay down? Get comfy. That's your bed. I'm getting a nice big one coming in tomorrow. Your Bessie and Barney bed's coming in tomorrow, and y'all can share a bed together. Yeah. You're right beside me. So my lab's kind of getting a little jelly. She was the one that I literally went. Does that make sense to you guys? Concrete, though? 375. Boom. Look, I think I even hit it. I think we hit it. 377. We almost hit it. So that was target number 1. It would have been for me, honestly, Concrete. Then under that, I don't know how it's not coming back down to this $3 area. But she's been getting jealous. You can tell a little bit. But she's been trying. But she's really good because going to go get her with Margot. Now they're kind of best friends. Like Margot loves her. You know, like she's like, oh, this is my sister. She loves them all, but Margot really likes Queenie. So that's help. But Queenie kind of like is like, what, Dad? This is my dad. What are you doing? Are you cheating on me? You know, she can tell she's getting a little jelly. It's funny. I'm like, girl, you were fine. So anyway, last night, first couple of nights I've had Margot, she's anyway, she snuck in last night is my point. Margot's been sleeping like right next to me, and so last night Queen was like, no, I'm sleeping next to Dad. Sorry, Margot. And that's my point. I think she feels that she's not as close right now. She's like, Dad, I need to be closer, but she's back down sleeping. She's super cute. Love my girl Queenie. She definitely is. I mean, literally, I went to go. So when Ava passed, I fell in love with a lab that we adopted off the streets in Dallas. She unfortunately passed to cancer, and I wanted another black lab so bad. I loved Ava so much. She was so sweet. And so anyway, I found a little litter, really sweet, awesome family, and I can tell they are, have really good dogs. So I want to, I'm going to go ahead and not adopt one. I want to actually buy a little baby girl puppy and have her from the get-go for this lab anyway. And the one I liked was that she was cute, but there was this, I don't know, I was like, she was the purple collared one. I was like, save the green. There was 3 left. I was like, save the green one as well. And so there were 3 puppies. When I got there were 3 puppies left. And the purple and the other one, I forgot what the other color was, were playing. Well, the green one, she was the green one. And luckily she did save her for me. As soon as I walked into the patio, she all had them on. The green one came over and immediately plopped her head right on my foot. And like just laid there. And so then now I'm standing there talking to them, and I don't want to move. And she's literally got her head right on my foot. And she left it there for the longest time until I picked it. Like literally I picked her. And then she still to this day continues to do it. Like if I'm in the kitchen or cooking or whatever, she'll sometimes come in and lay and put her head right on my right foot. But yeah, fell in love with her when she did that. I was like, okay, and she even knew, the girl we got her from, she follows me. And if you saw the stuff I had on social media when I went to go pick up Queenie, I should say Margot, Queenie she'll sit in the front seat sometimes, and the owner follows me on social media, and she saw that, and of course loves that. She's like, man, she definitely went to the right family, or one of the best families ever. But yeah, it was cute. Queen was like, definitely right away sold me. Came anyway, put her head right on my foot. I was like, you were so cute. Like she was so chill, and she is. Hey, chill little girl. Short territory. Adam, I would be careful right now. We got the move into that's kind of the short. I know in a way you could say that, right? Hey, the move into the old trend line up, this 375-ish area. I would wait for now. I don't see a good short. I would honestly say I don't see a good short for right now. I don't see a good short. Other than that, you just trust that area and say, this is it. Now, if you want to go to the next level up, the next area I see is maybe getting one right here at around this $4 area. There's just not a clear cut, oh man, this is going to be the short. There's not that right now. You have to wait. And you could go new trend line. You could then form a new one right here, right? I'm just keeping this in, but you could form a new one right there if you wanted to. That is definitely the uptrend channel. I'm just going to keep that in to see if we don't, like I said, continue to run our head into that. The old trend line up, I've just seen tickers do it. But what we can do for the time being as well, I don't want to have too many lines in, but this would be the last one I put in. I feel like I'm talking, almost sometimes, I don't know why right then it popped in. I feel like I'm Bob Ross talking about a painting. You know, when he's like talking back in the day. If you guys watch Bob Ross, hopefully you guys watch Bob Ross or know who I'm talking about. If you don't know who Bob Ross is, shame on you and your parents. So guess I go long. Well, yeah, Adam, I would be looking for a bounce play back down here, Adam, back to around this 335 mark, that old breakout zone. That's where I would be looking for a bounce play. Really wouldn't be worried about too much of that trend, and that trend cracking. Doesn't seem to worry about trends when it forms them today and breaking them and then moving back above them, or at least to them. So I really feel like this play is going up a little more. I know we did get that last surge that I talked about. I really wouldn't be surprised if we got one more. Spy's looking for another round too as well. Still over on the old. We need 12 rainbow. We need some Phthalo blue. What is that, Pete? Maybe I'm missing out on this one. Oh, okay, got it now. Gotcha. Hey, I like that. I'm down with that. I thought that maybe it was like I thought that was like a misprint for Halo. I was like, is this like a Halo? I thought it had something to do with Halo. I was like, is this like a mistype and had something to do with Halo? I was like, not a big Halo guy. It's like you obviously have to be an Xbox person to be Halo. Bob Ross, right? Yes, but yeah, exactly. I knew what you meant at that point with the Bob Ross when I had to look up the color, and I was like, oh, that's actually a color. I thought it had something to do with, literally with the Halo. I had buddies that were big Microsoft guy. Well, I say Microsoft, but that's funny because that's who makes it. But big Xbox guys when I was in college. I haven't been around it forever because you just don't hang out with, that was just a thing back then. When you're in college or high school, you're just around gaming, I say arcades, but consoles all the time, especially, the 2000s, 90s into 2000. I'm sure it's that way anymore with kids. I'm sure, I'd imagine, although there's a lot of other different things and technologies anymore with the damn AI and the goggles, and I don't even know what those things are called. Like the Odyssey, I have no idea. You could be like, I would have no idea what those things are called. The goggles, the little things that you put on, and I have no idea what they're called. No idea. That's like, I guess, kind of the new thing where a lot of people are moving toward too as well. I feel like an 80-year-old when it comes to that stuff. Hell, even me getting used to doing the card tap. It has a little thing where you can just do and it honestly is quicker than inserting your card. But the little card reader where you can just hold your card up to the, whatever that's called. I don't even know what that's called. But me getting used to that at first, and I'd always mess up. Oh, being an old person getting used to the new times. I'm like, okay, let me get used to it. I mean, it didn't take long. It's not like, old school days where I felt like it was like, oh my God, is this grandpa going to figure this out? But it is kind of crazy to see. It was a little happy tree, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, pretty little tree. He was a lot. It can't be that quiet. It's hard for me to be that soft-spoken. And he didn't. I talk fast too. He talked very nice and slow, and he'd be like, "Spy here, team. Watch for that move over 525, 530. Little dash of orange pepperelia. I just made up a color. Orange pepperelia. It's like there's a word, pepperelia. Y'all would have believed me too if I would have said orange pepperelia. Let me look that one up. That's got to be a cool accent or cool color shade of purple or orange. Orange pepperelia. It's like the zest of an orange peel. When you put you to sleep. Bob Ross would put you to sleep. Boy, he was a great painter. Such a sweet guy. Had a huge, beautiful set of hair, Just had a lot of hair. Funny how that, again, trends. I wonder if that trend will ever come back for white guys, especially, as the fro. Do you think the fro will ever come back for white guy? You go back to the 70s, even every guy pretty much had it. It was just, is fro it out. And then the 80s was like it was like the opposite. You could just like, let's grow it out. But the other way. Not like throw it out, but like, metal bands and like long hair, ponytails, even into like the grunge bands of like the early 90s, like your Pearl Jams and your Nirvanas, right? Having that long hair. It was cut shorter now. Anyway, exactly. Yeah, there's that blue. Yeah, he was awesome. Loved it. PBS. Love my PBS. You learned. You had good, sweet talkers. You talk fast. I'm going to have to listen. Yeah, sorry, Adam. I do talk really fast. Trust me, my first job was up in Missouri out of college, and they're like, "Are you sure you're from Arkansas? You went north, not south here, right? You sure you're not from the north?" Because as fast as I talk. I'm like, no, like, I mean, it definitely sounds like I'm sure, like, not maybe the accent, but like how fast and quick I talk. I don't know where. I feel like if I don't get it out, I don't know. It's so weird. I gotta go, yeah. You know, I just like, let me get it out as quick as I can. Meta, by the way, I was watching that on the TV above me. We're hitting new high of day. Q's hitting new high of day as well, so we're getting this small little pop up. SMCI was kind of that. I thought maybe get the afterburners on earlier, and it formed into these beautiful bull flags, 1 and then 2. We've been a little stalemate, honestly. Been a little stalemate. Tesla, gorgeous move today as well to start the day off. Meta, I know, back to that one. Hopefully you guys banked. I know I got a lot of the love from you guys. I was in one-on-ones and I was looking at small cap, so I missed it. I just had my TV up and I was like, I just remembered yelling. Jim probably was like, yeah, you busted my eardrums, bro. But I was in the one-on-one. We were looking at small caps, which we got some plays in. Who got the Mickey play in with me? Miggy was great. It was right after I alerted it because I was talking to Jim about it. I said, okay, here will be another good bounce play. If we can break out over 220, watch for a dip back from 220 to 215 to start, and then I'm going to put orders all the way back down, even lower. So my lowest actually entry was that back down to here. I had it at 207. Right here, a lot of the resistance was in pre-market was at 207. And so I had to order there and order here, and so I just went in small for that pullback back on down for Miggy. No, not Miggy. What was it? No, not Miggy. That wasn't it. What was the other one? There was another one that we had to dip by. This one was a market order. I market ordered on Miggy. I had to market order on Miggy because right after I alerted it, it came down right away. What was the one I had to... Oh, I have to go back and look now. Body got him. What remix of this is at Miami? Was it GNL? Was it GNL in? No, it wasn't GNL in, Miggy. This wasn't yesterday, was it? Now I feel like I'm having it's like, oh, which one was it? I would look at way too many tickers. It wasn't Miggy. Because Miggy was 220. Miggy was 220. What was the... Oh, was it PSIG? Was it PSIG? No. Oh, man. Was it PSIG? That was the 180 area. Miggy, I know, but PSIG was down here. And I didn't get filled, though, remember? Oh, man. I really feel like right now I'm like, which play was it? Because this one I wanted to get filled back down to 2, and remember it bounced at 2. I was like, let it go down a little bit lower, and it bounced up, and then it did come to my bounce and bounced. Oh my god. Okay, Jim Bond. I do remember that one. And short, I know Reese, you got that one. You ever go to Beaver Lake, love that place? Adam, no, we don't ever get to Northwest Arkansas. We go to where we're gonna have the one that where we're gonna have the AKNR. We go to Hot Springs more because we're in Central Arkansas. So we go to either Heber Springs or to Hot Springs, and so we'll go to Greer's Ferry Lake or we go to wasn't Yules, or we go to Lake Hamilton. Wasn't CXAI? No. Was this yesterday that play happened? No, it was today. But I know this is the play that I had a market, remember, because I market ordered in, and you were like, Jim, you were like, how did you do that? You're so fast. Oh, this is scaring me right now. I know there was a play that went down a little bit further and then popped. I don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know. But I thought that was today. APLM, nope. That was the Dumperooski. I told you guys about this one. Good God, look at the dump. I told you this was going to be a good short up under 30 cents is what I told you too. Oh, wow. And it wasn't CXAI. Was not GNLN. Was not that one. Because I didn't trade that. I don't know why I thought it was Miggy, and because Miggy only came to here and I had to market order in. I was just had to, it was a quick. Remember, I took profit like right away. I think it was the play yesterday. It was yesterday. It was a play from yesterday. I forgot what it was. I have to go back over it. What move? What did we trade yesterday, guys? I have to go back to yesterday's plays now. And you said you market order, and yep, I know, Tay. Yeah, GNPX was a pre-market play you got in. Yep. GNPX. This was a long play though. Man, now this is bugging me out. Oh my God, what happened to GNPX? I should have held this thing to come out with a wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Boy, we killing it, team. Love it. Long, shorts. Man, I swear there was a play that I averaged in, and it went down a little bit lower than I thought it would. No, because yesterday was P-Sig, TR&R. Those were great shorts. GNL and was the long. Maybe I'm just adding something together, and I'm just not meaning to add something together. Carry Yule still not down yet. CXAI still the #1 top gainer on that trend line right there. Man, I guess it was that. I just thought there was a play that we looked at. Whoa, where did that come from on MIG? This AI stuff at? Wow, that's weird out of nowhere. Boom, take that off. I hate that AI shit. So yeah, I got that one. Good job, F0. Good job. Anyone buying a dip on CXAI? I would go, if you're going for a dip on CXAI, this is your best area, but see that it did that at 340. So that's kind of your dip area, Adam. That would be your dip area. Reese up, say bump, and there we go. UPST. Yeah, just... It was this play. It was P-Sig from yesterday. It was P-Sig, and it was yesterday. I'm like, I'm not lying. It was P-Sig. Here we go. It was P-Sig from yesterday. All right, so let me show you where I was getting this from. So P-Sig, remember, Jim, we took this one yesterday. I did as well. So this is one I took yesterday. So P-Sig, remember I wanted orders right here. I thought it was in the same area. I had orders down in it. I thought I had lower orders. There's that 207 mark. Where's it at? So I put 207 instead of 208. So I had orders right here and right here when this play halted up. So when that play halted up yesterday, I put dip buys right here and right there. It came down, did this ricochet off that, and came flying. That was the one. That was the one. Sorry, Jim Bonnet was P-Sig. Yeah, you're right. Jim Bonnet was P-Sig. You're right. I just didn't read that. I was thinking today. Jim Bonnet. It was yesterday. You should have yelled at me. No, you idiot. Yes, I know you looked at it today and you missed it, but yesterday... What's the one? I got it now. Man, I've been getting some bounce plays here recently. Bounce plays still... Woo! There's your 541. There we go. What's next? Up, and away. Up next is 5... We're going to hit 540. We could go for 542.50. 542.50 is next. We'll go with 541.50. 541.50, then 542.50. Next resistance areas. Nice. We may actually get to my ultimate high of day today. Hey. What's up, Jess? How we doing? Can you look at NVDA? Sorry, that's perfect. Probably about perfect timing. That's literally about a minute ago. Man, my intuition. Yeah, I will look at that right now, actually. So let's go over to NVDA. Watch CXEI for another squeeze. Yeah, it's looking like a decent selling pressure at 375. Yeah, it looks like it may squeeze right here, though. Just that chart setup. Let's go to NVDA real quickly. Jim Bond, CXAI, 375, 410. 410 would be next. 410 would be next. 410-ish area. 410 to 415. Go to NVDA. Watch for the push over 115. Over 115 for my move to my ultimate high of day, which is at 116 area. I don't know if you guys have my ultimate or if you have my morning alerts there, Nick, but you need to sign up for them because these plays run to my areas like butter. So, well, not every day, but today's back on a pretty damn because we're finally running normal again. A little bit more normal. Some of that crazy BS we've had for about 2 weeks there. 116.35 was my ultimate high of day. Fail on this day, fail on that day, fail on that day. 116.35.50 area. Watch for the squeeze over 115 for that. Now for the move down, we're going to be bullish until we hold this higher low pattern, right? Low, 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 getting higher. Until we stop and crack that trend, we'll keep on going higher. There you go. That's what I thought it was Daddy B. Daddy B! Daddy B wanting them morning alerts. Do you have them? Let's break. Here we go. Yeah, Pavlik. We're trying. Every time we get to that area, like you said, we get a big ass sell off though, and it's kind of like $3 earlier, $2.95 really more so to speak on CXAI. So remember earlier right there about $2.95, kept getting Dikembe Mutombo'd over and over and over and over and over, never went away, and finally we squeeze up out of it, kind of getting that Dikembe Mutombo again. Wow, thing. I'm out for the day. See you later, Ethan. Good to see you, my man. Love seeing you in chat, like when you guys show up. Love seeing you guys. Seems like I just saw you, if you know what I'm saying. Time flies by, though. That's what's crazy, team. Time absolutely flies by. Can't believe we're already almost halfway through this month. Literally. You know, by the time I start which I'm going to text deck tonight or tomorrow, because I know I have my boot camp coming up. And again, hopefully you guys enjoying the boot campiatos. You guys enjoying the boot camp? Getting that learning on over on the tubes, on the YouTubes. I guess, like I said, that's why I need to figure out what I need to be doing as far as setting that up for you guys, and how do I get it out to you, or does he send it out to everyone, and then I don't know all that yet. Adam, what do we got here? Would you consider CXAI a double top? Kind of. They're not far enough apart for me. The pullback wasn't deep enough for me to call that a double top, because if you get into a larger time frame, that's not looking like a double top for anybody. You know, that's just going to look like maybe a bull flag, you know. Depends on what time frame you're in. You're just kind of, so it's I see what you see, and I know a lot of traders are going to see that too, but it's not like the clear cut, we did it here, then we came down, and now we're doing it again. You know, that would be way more clear cut, like an hour-ish plus more apart, and a little bit deeper of a pullback. Like even this is, it would have been fine if we just got down to here, but stayed down here, you know, for a few minutes. Thank you for that, meta. Oh, yes, Kellyanne. I love when you guys bank, and that's why I was like, I saw it. So that's why I said, hope you guys, blah, 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 meta, and I was like, let's go. I was like, hopefully, did you guys bank? Because I didn't, but it's all good. I love when you guys do. It makes me feel good. I'm like, please, someone tell me they got that move. I've been waiting on it. And then someone in my lobby, too, if you're around, let me know. I forgot who it was, asked if it's still viable. Is it still in play, so to speak? And I'm like, oh, yeah. And I said the new number is 521, though. But like, oh, yeah. I was like, just 521's the new number. I'd go all over it. My levels for CXAI 5, there we go, 5, there we go. I like it. That's pretty much about where mine are going to be. We got to wait till we get to 410 first. Yep, to boot camp. Boot camp. I need to stop using the 1 minute time frame all the time. Yeah, Adam G, I mean, I did that all the time at first. I mean, trust me. Like right now, I'm really wanting to get the SPY in a 5 minute because that 3 minute's starting to look a little gross. That's just what my eyes gravitate towards, so to speak, of what looks good to me. Everyone's gonna have different eyesight, and you know what looks good, what doesn't look good, right? We all have, you know, like, just you gotta think about this: who we find beautiful in life, you know, what cars we like. You know, that all comes back to eyesight. You know, very rarely it's not like, oh, I love this car because it's got a, you know, 4750 combustion chamber, and it's got a. I mean, that's one of the reasons why you like it. But it's usually because you love the outside of it or the inside of it too, or whatever, you know. So it all comes back to what your eye. But the point being, you just get, especially if you trade small caps at first, you get stuck in that 1 minute time frame all the time and throughout the whole entire day. Trust me, I would say until 2019, 2020, Meta. Hit my ultimate high of day. Called this too. Called this. I'm telling you guys, we're back on. AK's back on it.
Meta like yesterday. Still love this again here. So over 520. I'm loving some Meta. Excuse me. Over 520. Watch for that pop up to 5. I'll go 525 to 527. Normal high of day. Ultimate high of day. Like I said yesterday, watch for the move to 530 and maybe a hair over it.
Line of defense against the worst scum of the universe. So don't fear us, cheer us. If you ever get near us, don't jeer us. We're fearless and my bees freezing up on the flag. Men in black,
Carrie Yule's not done either. So one of these could still steal the mob from one and the other. They could kind of go back and forth because Carrie Yule's here. Now we have fully gotten above that downtrend with candlestick confirmation and the VWAP, which is nice. So let's see if we can get back over 450. Buyers devouring these levels. Yeah, bad, Kelly. It's crazy. It's crazy how many traders want to eat that up too. Right back on up, right? And I could understand, like, hey, if you, and that's how scalpers are, and that's how that stock moves that way. There are people out there that they are just going in 5,000, 10,000, you know, shares, maybe even bigger, getting 10 to 15 cent moves at most, and calling that a trade. Scalp, 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 scalp. I mean, if you can learn how to do that, you could make $20,000, $50,000 a day doing that. You know, but again, if you're wrong in one of those red candles out of nowhere, which we've seen before, but you got to have an account size to deal with that. You know, you're in 10,000 shares, 20,000 shares, and this thing, you're going for a dip. Next thing you know, you're at 310 because it literally can sell off that quickly. You got to have an account and some cojones down there to understand that that can happen, will happen. First time won't be the last time kind of thing. Lay's potato chips hit new high of day. Not a lot of volume on this play overall. Notice this right over here to begin with as well. But it's moving up. It's moving up. It's okay. It's not bad. It does help out that we have, you know, kind of the move up into now yesterday's main support from after hours. So we got a little room left to move here, maybe up to 43, 44 cents. But do not go over here chasing waterfalls, team. Your plays, if you're wanting to go long, if you want to make money, you have two plays that have already represented that they can move 100%. Do not go to Lay's potato chips. That's a trade that's about as reliable as about a Lay's potato chip is thick. That makes sense. Hopefully it does. Kellyanne, yeah, you're meta. Jeez. Damn it, Tesla, or Meta. Hell of a freaking trade today. Tesla too as well. So here we can just go to the Tesla. Just want to show off. I like to show off. I got to show off now. Got to show off a little bit.
Right around 202 to 202.50 to 203. Your ultimate high of day is going to squeeze it up to 205.50 to 206. For your move back down, watch for pre-market.
I thought I included the little bit over 206. NVDA's high of day.
5. That'll be my actual normal high of day because we're going so much already. My ultimate high of day would then take it up to 115.25, excuse me, team, and then over that to around 116.20. Go back to the high of day from.
And there's those levels I pointed out. So, Daddy be trading Electric Avenue. Hiya. Adam, yeah, that's you got the one thing you have to worry about with CXAI is that's why I moved away from it, and I told you guys in pre-market, I just didn't like it. I don't know. It just was one of those plays I just wasn't a fan of and went elsewhere today. It's been a nice play for the longs, honestly. A little bit more so than shorts. Electric Avenue. And then we take it higher. Let's see. Re-enter ELWS for short under VWAP. Nah, just go ahead and get in short now, Concrete Trader. You know, this is about to pull back down to 380, and after that, it's going to dump down through 375 to 310, 315, at about 47 seconds. I wish I was that good. Nah, not that good. I would wait for this to crack, my man. Honestly, ELWS, I would wait for this 380, since we bounced off of it here, came up a little bit, and then back down on top of it again. 385, 380, whatever you want to call that number, Concrete. That's where I would go for the short, my man. I just would be careful at this time being, you know, yeah, either one of these plays. I know not going super crazy now, but at any point, a little bit of volume could easily take that surge, so to speak. Man, I haven't had it. Do they make that? I think they still do. I think we talked about that before. Surge. I used to love some Surge when that shit first came out. Wasn't a big Mountain Dew guy at first. I liked Mellow Yellow as a kid. But man, Surge was my favorite. Surge was my jam. Never forget at my 8th grade birthday party. Actually had a few people over at the house. It was kind of cool. I was like, oh, wow, this is cool. Had a few people actually show up. And actually like a party. You know, where like kids from school came over. Not just like a bunch of your guy friends. You know, girls and guys were there at my house. And we were all at the backyard, right? Doing 8th grade stuff. Nothing really. But I don't know why. I guess just to get maybe even the party going my ass. This is what I would do. Again, that kind of like whatever personality you would put into the Blink-182 personality. Kind of fun, but kind of dumb. You know, not too reckless, but reckless enough. Kind of goofy and very outgoing. Just wanting to make people laugh and just do dumb stuff. Anyway, so I don't know I don't know if shaking it up did anything. It may have. But I shook the shit up out of a Surge and threw it into the fire pit. So we had one of those chimenea type things, you know, like the fire pit. So it started getting big in the late 90s, early 2000s. And that thing got sort of swelling up and getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And we were all sitting around it. Oh, and that thing exploded like a son of a bee. Oh, it exploded. Everyone just, immediately it was like a bomb went off. Everyone were out of there, like, you know, the seats are around. My birthday's in October, so it was a little chillier that night. Nothing too crazy, though. Anyway, and whenever Gabe Enriquez, and rest his soul, he just passed like a couple weeks ago, so I'm thinking about Gabe. Hope you're listening to me now, buddy. But we were like, Gabe, he was an offensive lineman, you know, bigger guy, kind of, you know, obviously kind of fat, right? Offensive lineman, a little big. We were like, Gabe, we've never seen you move that fast in your life. he like somersaulted, rolled out of his chair, was at the back fence before we were like, you move fast. That's what I'm laughing about. I was like, we were all like, good God, bro, how did you do that and move so fast? It was funny though. And then we had a couple small not wounds, but you know, like it was just like, hey, Josh, what are we? And so that was like the thing I'd do at parties. And they're like, oh, anyway, not at it. Like I did it at another one. My buddy had a party, and so I did it again. They're like, you're gonna do it again? Because then everyone was like, do it again, and no one else would do it. I'm like, why are y'all scared to throw a? Because he had like a fire pit though, so it was a lot less bomby, so to speak, when it went off. There was no one really around it either. It was like a big fire, essentially. It was just there to kind of light the night. You got it, Concrete. Oh, Tesla hit new high of day. Man, Tesla rolling, screaming right now. I'd say, honestly, at this point, Tesla with a nice, good move up here. Overall, next resistance, I think we could get up to 208. I'll have to go to past chart history here and see if I can't find something where we just cracked from. Which there's my level, and that's why I was going to mention. That's why I mentioned that 205 to 206 level. We're through that. We should hit 208 to 208.75 in my opinion. I bet we hit 208 to 208.75. Nice big day there for Tesla. And 3, 2, 1, and. Nick says, what it do? All right, got you, Daddy B. I thought you had them, though. Daddy B, still have some of your poop bags, by the way. Have not run out yet of the poop bags. Have not run out of the poop bags yet, so you sent me so many that's lasted that long, my man. Not that we get that, especially as busy as I am, and the one-on-ones, and then Avery. But we don't get to walk. We used to walk the dogs. Probably every day I used to walk the dogs. I'm so busy now by the time, especially with how many we have, by the time I'm done, it's like, say, 4:30 in the afternoon. And summer wouldn't matter. Fall, I'm going to try to get back to it in the fall when it gets a little cooler again. Meta right up to 3150 on the dot and failing. Tesla looking for that 208, but yeah, hopefully we'll get ready for her to. She's about to. She's literally thinking about end of this month putting in her notice. She's like, man, I'm like, do it. I'm tired of this shit for you. I can't imagine how tired you are. So it could be coming soon, team. Avery finally done with the Traveliotos. She's like, I can't do this much longer. I just put more and more stress on her and more work to do over the years too, and making things more corporate as they bought more, bought out a company. Was it early last year, or the year before, or what? I forgot when it was, but they bought out another company, which was like 100 plus stores that they had, or something along those lines, right around 80 to 100. Anyway, it's not like it used to be, a little small mom and pop. Hey, we've got 80 stores or 60 stores or even 100, 120. That's when they were still mom and poppy-ish. Now it's up to 200 or whatever it is, and way more corporate-like. So any of you people that work under that corporate ladder bullshit and having to deal with bosses, which she's kind of the boss, but she still has bosses. It's like, oh, well, I'm a regional. Can I not be like hounded every fucking day and you guys hold my hand? Because that's how her company is, unfortunately, anymore. We're used to, you hired the person, they did their job. Now it's, you hire someone and now you better over-evaluate every single little thing they do. Micromanage every little minute of their day. I'm like, you should hire a manager. The manager should be doing the job. You hire a regional and then they, but yeah, it's like, I'm like that. How can that be fun? How would you want to do that? How would you want to micromanage someone every single day? Like that's so tiresome. Here we go. Tesla up to 208.75. We're going. Tesla here, team. Looking like we're going to 208.75. Nice good move on the contracts too as well. Just looking at Tesla. Nice good pop here on Tesla on those contracts as we start popping up to new high of day. I just pulled up Friday expiration date. This Friday, 207.50 calls. Since we popped a new high of day, we've gone from 390-ish area, $3.90 to $4 area up to 450. So nice little 50-cent pop there on the contracts. At least the ones I would have probably picked. With coffee and cream. Full steam. Trendline getting really close right there for CXEI. Not that I don't think it matters a lot. I think we could easily still hold up anywhere in this area above the blue line. Doesn't, like I said, I talked about this earlier, doesn't really seem to be respecting or caring too much about trendline cracks. This is why I love most Great Danes. Check how this girl's laying right now, team. I was like, how is this comfy? Look at this. Oh, you can't see her. And this thing doesn't go back so far because it's like broken now. This literally has to stay out all the time, team. Her head is literally like, oh my god, I don't know how she's laying like this. I have no idea how she's laying like this. I have no idea how she's laying like this. I'm gonna take a picture. This is great. Like how? Drop. Queenie wanted to stretch out too. These guys are just out. They're still a little tired from the road trip back. You can tell and then the weekend on Saturday into Sunday. My lab, Queenie and Margot, been so good. But yeah, I agree with you, Pavlik. When we get that squeeze, it's going to be... I would imagine if we get the squeeze just because of how much we failed at it, it's going to be nice. Here you go, Tesla now. Tesla now, team. Those contracts up to $4.75. Now at 80-cent pop or so, at least minimum, from that this high of day break that we're talking about and move up to 208.75. Any stocks you want to go over, let me know. Any stocks you want to go over, let me know, 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 let me know. We're going to have a nice big old comfy bed tomorrow. Go over a nice big old comfy bed tomorrow, Queenie. You will be in heaven in your Bessie and Barney bed. Trendline crack. Trendline crack there finally. Here we go. Look at this. Here she is. She dragged my t-shirt out, by the way, from the... This is like a dirty t-shirt from yesterday. So she's laying on... This is my chair, right? This is how her head is propped up against it. Up against the plastic arm of the legs. She's laying in the crux of it. Good girl. And still just laying there. She just opened her eyes as the crick of the chair, you know, kind of... How are you laying on that? I would never say, you know what? Plastic chair that feels like metal on my noggin... How are you comfortable? I'm putting my head on the pillow. Oh my god. Thoughts on NVDA low bar? Watch for that to move into. Here goes your trend line crack. Finally, there's your trend line crack. Here we go. Moving to what? Are you making money, Daddy B trading? Daddy B, you making money? Alicia, I love her. I absolutely love her. She is so cute and so pretty and so sweet. Like, absolutely. Love her. Daddy B, we talked about it, so... I know you missed it, unfortunately, low bar. Talked about this going to my ultimate high of day that I give my morning alerts. 116.25 I have on this. I said over 115. Watch for move to 116.25, so we're getting pretty close. I would still stick with that as of right now, honestly, overall. See if Queenie can have your right foot. She can have your... Yeah, right, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Definitely my two girls. They follow me everywhere. Everywhere they follow me. I love it, but they are so damn... They're so cute. So cute. So cute. And I got a bed to match them, too, as well, so... At tattoo... He's getting ink done. But they drew a 31. He's the here, where's it at? There we go. Look at this bed. Are you kidding me? The Midnight Frost. Midnight Frost. Are you kidding me? It's got black. It's like black and white essentially. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait to match them with a little white and the black or whatever. They're gonna look so cute on that bed. Now that's a small. Those are the smaller ones, and we got the extra large one right there. And they're actually even bigger than that, unless that's just a massive Doberman. But yeah, they're really big. So they'll both be able to lay in. They'll both be able to lay into it. They should be able to. They're like laying right on top of one another. Let's get some more wannabes. Oh, there we go. There's our bounce. Okay, so we're going to come up. I'll go to right there-ish for the bounce area. So now are we going to channel up, or are we going to crack that trend and shelf? Oh, Carrie Yules. Still in the mob. One play up, one play down. Love it. Got it, low bar. CXI holding 3 from where it bounced. There you go, 3. There you go, Bunny. Thoughts on SBUX for the short? Yeah, this is a little bit better for a short now. I was asked earlier today about it, and I said, just be careful up top sometimes. Well, what are you doing? Why are you laying your head right there like that? Is that comfy for real? Why are you laying on my chair like that? You're gonna love your new bed, big girl. Big old pretty eyes. For the short. Yeah, I mean that's the safest area for right now. I mean, if you want to go up top for reversals, you can, like say around 93.20. Her coat's so soft too. Over 93.20, I'd be careful though, because then it could squeeze real quickly up on you. But that is the reversal area for now, right around 93.25 or so. So you could look for there if you wanted to as well, Kellyanne. Otherwise, the safe area is just underneath this bounce. How significant that red to green is, lining up with early at a round number of 92. That's your safer short. Ooh, watch out here, CXAI. We're getting a little bearish looking right now. This is looking like sell-off. We do have a big order right now, 20,000 shares at 343. If we eat through that, 21,000 shares, 22,000 shares at 343. If we eat through that, that play will drop down right away down through 340. Let's see if we don't eat through that. Oh, we're eating through it. We're eating through it. Here you go. What did I just tell you? There goes through 340. You would just drop 5 cents like a blink of an eye. We've got 17,000+ shares at 338. We crack through that, which we're about to. We'll drop another 3 to 5 cents. Let's see if we do it. Oh, we got so... Oh, we're getting close. We're getting so close here. Eating through it. He's holding in tight. Oh, God. He's got so lucky right there. Oh, his butthole's probably puckering up. He's about to get eaten through. Oh, I told you. There goes another. And there you go. There goes another 3, 4, 5 cents. Just reading the level 2. You can trade it if you really wanted to. We're probably going to come down a little bit more in this move down to 330. I think we just hit it, though, actually on the dot. 332. I still don't see any big orders that could hold that up, honestly. That's why I don't know how we're not coming down a little bit more. So, I don't know if I'll pull up a level 2 for you guys so you can see what I'm looking at. It's just really about reading the level 2, and it can help you. Not the time and sales, Joshua. Oh, here we go. Hey, how you doing there? My name is Ken. This is how I talk, you know. Hanky panky. All right, there we go. That's all we need. All right, so let's see if we see some big orders that come up here, and we'll kind of walk through this. It's fantastic. You can, undress me everywhere. What the? This is getting sexual now. What in the world's happening? All right, no big orders. There's a couple. That's 2,500 shares. Nothing major, so we're still floating around here. Let's see if we run down into any of the bigger orders. That's 2,400 shares. We eat through that. We'll drop down like 2 cents maybe. Nothing major. When you see those big-ass orders there's a bigger order. Oh, man, where does he just come up with 20,000 shares out of nowhere? He is drilling this play down. All right, so let's see if we eat through it. And we're not. Well, that's that guy right there. Oh, we did. And look how we immediately popped up 4 or 5 cents. We ate through 332 like a blink of an eye, and we immediately popped up 4 or 5 cents right there. So when you see those bigger orders, depends on how big the order is, will determine about how much we'll move. You know, these ones that are around like 20,000 shares that we're seeing will usually pop up around or down 4 to 5 cents or so. You got it, Kellyanne. How the heck does AK really call literally every play? Tommy G. Well, it's a lot of it just reading all this stuff. So I say it first. That's why I try to tell you guys to be. You got it. It takes forever to do, even do. You think I can be able to read a level 2? I don't know what the hell is even going on in level 2. Like most of you guys have the time. Like how the hell? It just the more you watch this stuff, my brain has soaked it in. Now, how everyone soaks it in and how much they do soak in, you know, over the years is one thing because not everyone's gonna be the same. But gosh dang it. I was wondering what was going on there. That didn't look right. Now I'm like way down here in the Chattahoochee. I was wondering what was going on with my camera today. I was wondering what was going on with this. It was like sitting up weird. I was like, that doesn't look right. And like earlier when I was having trouble adjusting that's good enough, whatever. I'm just trying to get the records in the background so you can see some of them platinum records. And get the M right there, the M emblem. Hopefully you all know what that's for. And if not, just kidding. But it's still left. We still got a little bit left here. It's not. I would say buy. We can start doing a little Deadpool In sync dancing, bye 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 when we start under 220. I think that, to me, in my opinion, will be more of the crack zone where we do then head back down, you know, to the VWAP. But Carrie Yules is still in the mob. There's one of the main reasons why Carrie Yules right there is still in the mob. I remember when the Barbie song was literally everywhere. Oh yeah, Tommy G. Good God, yeah. Oh man, those were the days. Well, Tommy G, I've talked about this before. You probably, I don't know if you were around when I talked about it. Avery didn't know this was a real song. Hold on, I'll play this, and this is hilarious. You know what I just noticed in this song, in this music video? Good God, look at this guy and the way he's eating freaking pop. Look at him. This is kind of gross. Look at this guy. He's like, yeah! Yeah, cotton candy! This guy's like, let me have some fucking cotton candy, bro. I got like a small slice. Look at this guy. Good God, what an a-hole. I'd have been like, okay, he's not allowed to any of ours ever again. So this song was on the radio back in the day. Avery thought I was truly making this song. I'm like, no, this song was out in the mid to late 90s. And I was singing it. And she's like, that was not a song. And yes, was on the radio.
Give me a ring when you want some. Give me a ring when you want some ding-a-ling.
I'm like, yeah, no, that was a song. She also didn't know that the name of this band was the name of this band. She remembers Zoot Suit Riot. She did not know the name of this band. She was like, Cherry Poppin' Daddies. I'm like, yeah, you don't remember that? She's like, how do they let that go? I'm like, it was the 90s still. They didn't give three shits as long as it sold albums.
Who's that whispering in the trees? It's two satyrs and their own.
Anyway, that was hilarious when I got to break both of those two. It was in the same conversation. I was like, okay, well, you got to remember this one. So I brought this song up. I was like, you know who sang that, right? And I'm like, because after the Ring-a-Ling-Ding-a-Ling. And she was like, well, I mean, hello, you remember the name of the band Cherry? I didn't say Cherry Papa Daddies at first. I was like, you don't remember this song, right? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, what was the name of that band? She's like, oh, I can't remember Cherry Poppin' Daddies. And she was like, no, she thought I was making it up. I was like, no, it was literally, that was the name of the band. Like, they still tour. I'm pretty sure. And I literally Googled it, and they still, you know what I mean? They're still a band. And it's like, oh, that's so funny. It was awesome. Good old days. The good old days. She's 2 years younger than me. She's 30. She turns 38 this year. So I'm 39. She's 37. So like when I was in 8th grade, she was in 6th. Or if I was in 10th grade, she was in 8th grade. Or we like. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Tell me we like to be. We like to party. Yep, I remember that one. We like to. Yeah, I remember that one. Puts on HG. What's up, Casey and JoJo? Boy, I love some Casey and JoJo. I see the JoJo, then I see the C with your name, JoJo. All my life, when that song hit the radio, that was one of those songs, like, you know, where you like had a tape player or a little cassette tape and you dubbed it. You wanted to press record so bad and you were trying to catch it. Man, I don't know why. I started getting into like slow music. I don't know why, around 97, 98, somewhere right around there. All the boy bands, so to speak, because that was kind of a boy band, you know, Casey and JoJo. Anyway, HD, what do I think about it? Casey and JoJo puts on it, back under 350. Nice whole round number, just bounced off of it. The first thing you're going to worry about is this upper shadow at 49.50-ish area. Otherwise, you're definitely going to come down, in my opinion, to 48.75 to 48.50. That's your short on HD. Get rid of that for now. That's it. Higher low or lower highs. Lower highs. Reeks of a short a lot of the time. Up high. Herm. It was Herm Edwards. That's who asked about it this morning. My man Herm. Herm. My man Herm with the perm, by the way. Avery gets back home again. She had to leave. Anyway, I was gonna say, I didn't know if you ever sent anything. Let me know if and when you do. I was like, because I know she'd like it, though. I forgot about it. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that t-shirt and the... Let me know if you sent that or not. Look forward to sporting your gear. And I definitely look forward to getting an AK47 t-shirt on your website. Is GCTS gonna move? Let's go to GCTS. Probably not. You know, honestly, that's a very low volume. Just looking at it on the daily, and today we finally have 9 million shares traded, is what it says. I'm like, where the fuck was all? I'm like, no offense, like, where? Earlier? Like, that has 9 million shares traded today? I doubt it. I doubt it. Not as much as this GT3 would move. Ooh, I want to get one of these so bad. Man. I know, like, the Porsche has its 911, you know, the GT or whatever, the GTR or whatever, the GT, whatever the hell it is, GT3, or whatever theirs is called. I would want this one. This is the one I would want right here. Not the Mercedes one. I'd want the one that's actually on the track. That is, oh man, this would be so dope to have this. I'd get it all blacked out. Call it the Batmobile. Oh man, oh manny moo moo. So funny, it's like they don't even tell you how much. I think it costs like $500,000. How can I purchase this? See. Oh man, I want one of these so bad. And it's actually not street legal. It is not street legal. Because it's a beast. Now that thing will move. Now that will move, Tommy. Let's see. Should be close enough for most pop. Never get right. Kids these days are so oh yeah, see trends all over the world. Yeah, for sure. Now anymore they don't know anything. Oh, nowadays it's so crazy how terrible. Like I knew. Like back then, like she did, like a lot of people, like you knew who like Grateful Dead was, or Jimi Hendrix, or you know Steely Dan, or I can go through all these like old school bands that are whatever groups that were just great in the 60s, 70s, or even 80s, whatever. And I knew who they were or their music. You ask people now, like even like songs that are like 10 years ago, and they're like, oh, that's old. Who sings that? I'm like, you're a freaking idiot. You're an absolute moron, is what you are. I'm making crazy money trading. What are you thinking about retirement? What are you? Tommy. Oh man, I don't even worry about that. I'll be trading stocks till the day I die, bro. I'll be when I say to the day I die, but man, I love doing this. This is definitely something I'll be doing forever. I want all my cars too, so the only way I can get all those cars, you know, I gotta keep trading. Does it have blinkers? I didn't get that far into it, Reese. I don't want to get that far into it yet. I'm literally looking at my M3 Competition X Drive. That is, when I see it and I follow some different pages on social media, like people that may have one or pages that post pictures of them. Bro, I am so ready for my M3 Competition X Drive. Absolutely. So that's, you know, we got certain levels on levels. That's how I am, and kind of, even in trading, I have all these different goals, right? And so, like, even like in BMW, it's kind of my tier 2 Jeep. Fully loaded Jeep was my tier 1 dream ride. Tier 2 dream ride is a BMW. But then there's tiers inside of tier 2. It's not just, you know, tier 1 is that, you know, kind of getting my first BMW. Tier 2 is getting M competition. Well, I've got one. Now tier 3 is getting, you know, kind of the super beast of all the BMWs, which I know is maybe a 5, you know, possibly or the 8. But the ones for tracks are going to be a 3 or a 4. And they're definitely just as super beastie. And I want an engine that I know is going to last forever because I want it forever. And these S58, B58, essentially engines that are in the 3-4 series are literally already not even that old. They're not even that old. Hadn't even been out that long. And they're literally, you know, already have been stamped, goated. You know, that's one of the best engines BMW has ever even gotten close to producing. And I can vouch for that for sure after having one and just how sick it is. So yeah, this will be like, you know, but that'll be the top tier. You know, the next tier over this will be finally getting maybe for Avery, like the X5M comp, like the super luxury, but also sporty SUV. And then after that would be like the GT3. I would love to get that for sure. But you know, then it's Ferrari and Porsche, and those don't have many tiers. BMW's got tiers. Tier 3, essentially Porsche, Ferrari, just kind of one tier. Let me just get one and design, because Porsche, I think you can. Ferrari, I know you can't. Ferrari, you can't buy a new Ferrari. You can't. You have to buy a used Ferrari first, which is fine. I'll find one. I've already found one. I even kept the VIN number to see if I can't go buy it off the person that bought it. But with Porsche, I can go get a brand new one, and it's crazy how many little things you can do to design a Porsche. It's nuts. And so I want to do that for sure. And I may do that before the Ferrari. But I don't know. Well, I don't know. I'm not there yet. So that's why I'm not trying to get to that stage. I'm not there yet. I'm just halfway through stage 2 of the tiering, right? Stage 2, tier 2, we're just halfway through that, which has tiers in it. We'll get close to the end of tier 2 soon, I hope. I feel. We're about to get halfway through it when I get that, M3 Competition X Drive. Techno Violet. Carbon metallic carbon everywhere, carbon fiber everywhere. Those carbon bucket seats. Let me get that for about a year or two. So come back in about 2 years from now. You like fat? Yes, I do. Tommy G. No, I used to have an Eclipse. So I used to have an Eclipse, Tommy G. So Tommy G, I used to have an Eclipse. Back in the day. I thought I had a picture of it on here. I guess I do not. I thought I had a picture of my Eclipse. I guess I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. But no, and I got the same body kit. I got the same body kit as the first, so the first Fast and the Furious, he had an Eclipse at the beginning of the movie, the green guy that he blew up. I got the same body kit, was expensive, and was actually, pretty much everyone that I went to was like, yeah, that was a lot of those body kits back in the day weren't meant for you to put on the actually support safety brace that's on the front of your bumper. That you're supposed to, it's illegal to do that. And so some places I went to are like, I'll do it, but it's your car, if you get in a wreck, you're going to total your car. Those were built for movies. And a lot of those early body kits, and this is like 99 when I did maybe it was 2000 maybe-ish, right around there, maybe 2001. But I did find a place that was like, oh no, this guy, luckily, I was like, I just kept trying, and luckily I found a place. I was like, oh my God, thank God. Because it was back then when you got stuff offline, I was like going to be stuck with this body kit. Finally got it on and painted, looked gorgeous. Got wheels that were really close to the wheels that were on the movie. The wheels that were on the movie were just way too expensive. Didn't get that big wing that was on the Eclipse. I really would have loved the hood scoop that was on the top of the roof. If you remember that, on the hood scoop it had above the front, windshield. That was so dope. That was just costing so much cosmetic money to do. But my car after that I always wanted was the Supra. But what has caught it in a race and now has eclipsed the Supra is I've talked about this before, I want the R34. I want the Skyline. I want Godzilla. That's the one. If I ever build a JDM car, it's not going to be the Supra. It's going to be the R30 or find one. But I want the R34. I want the Skyline. I'm going to go with that. Going with that one. But yeah, it was before that was just the Eclipse. So my first car I ever had was a 1990 Toyota Camry. After that, I had a 1998 Jeep Cherokee Classic. After that, I had a 1998 Mitsubishi Eclipse. After that, I think it was an RS or a GS. I can't remember. It wasn't the Turbo Edition, which I would have loved to have, because then I would have modded that out for sure. After that, and traded that in, I got a 2004 Dodge Ram, or 2002 or 3, I forgot what it was. 2002 or 3 Dodge Ram 4-door. Put 24s on it, leveled it out on the ass end. White. I got the mirrors, the side door handles, all shaved down and painted white to match the vehicle. Back in 2004 or 5, it was one of the cleanest Dodges you'd ever seen. And not for a show car, but just one going down the street. It was a head turner for sure. I love that Dodge. After that kind of fell apart. Unfortunately, all the stuff I did to it wasn't really great for the chassis and the transmission and lowering it, the 24s and the weight. It just put a lot of miles on it. Got rid of it and got a 2007 or 8 Chrysler 300. Love those. Looked like the Bentleys, back then. Put the Bentley grill on it. What was really cool back then, instead of the little Chrysler symbol, when I got the new Bentley grill, it didn't have a little emblem in it. You had to get one. And so I found one that actually made it on eBay, or whoever made it was the Transformer symbol. So my Chrysler 300 was so dope, had the Bentley grill, And in where the little Chrysler emblem went was a Autobot emblem. Oh, that was the, because it wasn't like this real tacky one. You had to say it, like literally went in the emblem. People were like, dude, where'd you get this grill? Where'd you get this Autobot grill at? And I'm like, I actually ordered the grill and then I ordered the Autobot thing outside of it. It looks, I have the grill still because my one wreck that I've got that was my fault in my life. And here's what's so funny. There is a wreck where someone drove off the road and they're in literally someone's yard, ran through their backyard and through the fence. There's an ambulance on the side of the road with a cop. I am, like a lot of people, boom and do this and look at it like, oh my God, they ain't through the damn backyard, shit. By the time I turned back around, everyone had stopped at a stop sign in front of me or whatever it was, or maybe someone was turning, and I didn't have enough time. I slammed the brakes on, hit the car in front of me. I'll never forget the girl and it was either the police officer or the EMS for the literally. It was either one of them, and she was a complete, you know what? And I won't say it, ladies, because I know you hate the word that starts with the third letter of the alphabet. Comes running out of nowhere or kind of jog, whatever. You guys need to learn how to drive. This is just getting ridiculous. Just starts yelling at us and me, essentially. And I'm literally like baffled at this point. My airbag went off. The only time in my life the airbag went off and actually I had to kind of use it. My arm was like bruised, like dang, because I got my arm up in time, thankfully. My face didn't hit it. It just my arm did because I got it up in time. I got to brace that. That's luckily how I have really fast reaction speed. But anyway, but that car's done now. They totaled it out. It wasn't even totaled, but how much we owed on it, this, that, and the other. But boy, I kept that grill. And then that's when I get back into Jeeps and I got a 2012 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited. Then then I traded that in after it was paid off for a 2019 Jeep Grand Cherokee High Altitude. Also in 2018 is when we got the Jeep Wrangler Thanos, the 4-door. Traded the 2019 Jeep Grand Cherokee High Altitude in 2022 for a Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit Reserve that we still have. In 2021, I got a 2016 BMW X3 28i. I should say 28i. That's the one I got souped up really and put about 100 plus horsepower in. Traded that in 2023 last year for a 2020 BMW X3M competition. Had about 20,000 miles on it. One-time user, perfect condition. It's the only reason I bought it when I buy used cars. Kind of like the first BMW. And in 2022, ordered a Jeep Jeep Wrangler 392. Traded that in this last year for a 2024 Jeep Wrangler 392 Final Edition. I think that's all our vehicles that I've ever had. Let's see. You got it, Casey and JoJo. Just go buy one. Just trade for a couple days. You want to make that much? I love it, Justin. Well, Justin, we got the big one on our hand. Skyline's going to be pretty expensive too. If you want to help me on that, if you know anything about it, or if you know who to send me to, maybe you could just find one of those. But that one, but I think as we know, Eleanor is going to be the more expensive one of the two of them. See, I don't think it matters since BMW drivers tend not to use them anyway. That's hilarious. See how many cars your new garage will have. 8. Well, how many cars? Well, when we move in, 4. When we move in, Tommy G4. Because what I'm thinking about doing is trading in my 2020 or 2022 Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit Reserve because we lease those. Like when I got my 2019 Grand Cherokee, I just lease it because I don't drive it much. She drives it, you know. And so I'm really thinking about getting one of these. This looks dope, honestly. And lease it for her to have low mileage, but these new Jeep Wagoneers, the S, these actually look pretty dope. 600 horsepower, 0 to 60 in 3.4. The inside of these too, like the outside, I mean, these are actually pretty damn slick. And I said I'd never have an electric vehicle. My mind just got changed. My mind got changed actually really quickly on this. And that's all we really need is about 300 miles for her to drive it around the city if and when, because I know she wants an SUV and she loves Jeeps. And I mean, I wouldn't do red interior, but bro, I mean, we got four screens, bro. I mean, this is absolutely gorgeous. The steering wheel too as well. Like, I was like, oh, okay. I was like, okay, Jeep, you gonna get me into a damn, I mean, trade it in for that right there, bro. That white and black like we have now, right? Are we kidding me? Like, that looks pretty clean. I mean, this combo is pretty dirty too as well. I really like the blue too. That's a little too bluey though, but I'd probably go with this again, right? Or maybe go all blacked out. Blacked out wouldn't be bad, you know. The interior, dang. I mean, oh, I hope they go with tan. I would want to do tan. I hope they come with tan. I'll go all blacked out though. I'll go all blacked out. Seat types. I don't know what do you mean seat types. Okay, well, whatever. Dry. I don't know. Okay, color. I wouldn't do red, but that red looks dope. The red looks good because they have it actually lined up on the side there. If you're a red person, that red doesn't look bad. And that's not bad. Starting at 70, that's about where I'm at now with the Grand Cherokee Summit, or yeah, the Grand Cherokee Summit Reserve. You know? Now I've got major speed back. I've got my because I love that Macintosh system. The massage seats, yada, yada, yada. 45 inches in total screen display. Oh man, but yeah. So that might be what we move to next. So when I trade that in, that would still be the fourth vehicle. Let's see here. But yeah, the X5M competition Cisco is really dope. What I'm really gonna do, I know what we're gonna do, and I know she wants, is we're really gonna get one of these though. I'm gonna get one of these right here. The OSJ, baby. Let's see if we can find any for sale right now. But something like this, we're gonna get. Well, she wants one of these so bad. She wants the old Wagoneer. You know, one of these right here. But that, she was like, I showed her one of these that was just, you know, done up. You know, we're a Jeep family. We're gonna have the Jeeps forever. But it was like similar to that, where it was white with the wood. And the inside was. So we'll definitely have an old school vehicle at the next house. We'll definitely have old school vehicle at the next house. We'll see though. CXI done. Now, like Kelly Pavlik was talking about, now we're starting to look head and shoulder. There's shoulder, there's your head, shoulder number 2. Another trend line just cracked as well that I'm seeing right here. Another trend line just cracked right here, team. So somewhere right about right there, right? Look at that trend line just cracked. So we're cracking one trend line after another. That's usually a sign of us getting bearish. You know, when it's one thing when you do one, then go up one, then now we cracked one, then another, now another. This place starting to look a little done. You could pull the charts up on all them screens. Right? Yeah, Aussie, right? Do you like the new Humbers? I have to look at it. I can't remember. I used to get used to bikes, seeing them bikes a few weeks. I think AK will be done financing for it. There we go. Love it. Yeah, bikes, I used to want a bike, you know, for the speed. But now these vehicles are so fast and they're so comfy. And just the technology in them. Like, I used to want a bike for the speed, but now these cars are just insanely fast. Land Cruiser, oh yeah, new Land Cruisers are dope. The new Land Cruisers are dope. The new whatever it is with the big tire on the back that a Range Rover came out with again. Whatever, what's the one with the Range Rover with the tire on the back that they just came out with again? What is it called? I forgot. Anyway, but they're nice. There's so many nice SUVs out there, guy. I mean, you really can't go wrong. But the Defender, that's right, Defender. Those are dope looking. Mercedes makes nice stuff. There's stuff that someone showed off in chat, was like, oh man, have you seen these before? And it's some European brand that I've never even heard of, and they look like a mixed mash of all those we just talked about. It looked dope. Good girl. Oh yeah, nope, not into this. Yeah, not into this. Not into that. I'm not a big... Yeah, no, not into that. Not into that. 830 horsepower. Jeez. And only goes 3... What? That's what... Come on. 830 horsepower. Imagine a Jeep with 830 horsepower. 0 to 60 gonna be 2.8, 2.7. May weigh less, that's why, but... It looks better in the rendering. I don't like the way that looks. I don't like the way this... Why is that window smaller? Why would that window be smaller? That looks dumb. I don't like that. That looks okay in a rendering, but in real life, like, look at that view. I'm like, why did that window just get smaller? Who shrunk my window? I'm just not a big GM guy. Let's go build and price. Yeah, sure, I don't really care. We'll go with the 3X. We're going with the expensive one here because I want to see what you're working with here. We'll see what you're working with here. Okay, next interior. Okay, it's at the bottom. Void black, solar orange. We'll go with that solar orange. That looks pretty cool. Okay, now we got some different wheel options. All right, Jiminy Crickets. Like, are you kidding me? A $15,000 upgrade? Good golly. Good golly. What in the world? How is that? What? I should have read it first. That is stupid. I mean, that thing better freaking... I mean, I like that they have a little bit of selection there. What are we in? What the fuck? What is this? Is this a Star Wars machine? I really feel like I'm in some kind of Star Wars machine right now. Look at that vent. That is hideous. What? I feel like I'm supposed to put some cartridge in that or something. You know, like some old RAM or ROM machine for some computer. What is going... Is this like air and they gonna suck you in right there? What is going on here? What is going on? I really feel like in this I feel like I'm in some Star Wars machine. That's not pretty. I'm taking the Jeep any day over that. What is that? What is that? Now, I know it's supposed to be a little more rugged look for like the Wrangler or maybe a Bronco. That ain't doing it for me. That ain't doing it for me. Let's look at all these expensive packages too. Oh, I got the bronze B-Lock package. $15,000 upgrade? What? Never. In my wildest dreams. The 392 Wrangler is going to outrun this, and they don't charge no damn extra. Look how much this vehicle is already. I don't even, just go to the summer. Look at all this bullshit they're trying to charge you for. And guess what? We'll add in this too, because I can do the same damn thing. Cute. That's cute. Outside rear view mirror. Oh wow, I can get a projection. That's pretty cool. But let's just see the cost of this thing. Where are we at? $125K for this thing? I mean, and I just don't get the mine comes with skid plates. Oh wow, skid plates. Oh, I got skid plates. I have skid plates in my 2017 Jeep Wrangler that cost $45,000. It came with them. I didn't have to ask for them. Oh man, hey, I do like some of the cool features. But like the price for some of this stuff, like I just tell you, my Jeep Wrangler's gonna outrun this damn thing. I'll give it a 7.5 to 8. I'll give it a 7.5 to 8, just because anything these days are just absolutely dope, and I'm sure it's nice, and I'm sure it's very roomy. Ain't no way I'm paying that much for no damn Hummer, though. Only way I'd pay that much for a Hummer if it's one that was in the military. One of them old school, massive, badass daddies. It does look kind of like an FJ. Lone Wolf, it does look a lot like an FJ. It does look a lot like an FJ, Toyota FJ. Are you a Star Wars or Star Trek fan? If I had to pick between the two, I'm going Star Wars. Got hotter chicks. You know? Star Wars got hotter chicks. You know? So I'm going with Star Wars. I just like the storyline a little bit more than Star Trek too. Star Trek was just kind of, it just wasn't really a storyline. I mean, I guess there might be one, but you know, Lucas did his best to kind of put a good story together that was finished by Abrams, so definitely going Star Wars. That's when you load the rocket. That's where you load the rockets. Let's see, Bunny say, I missed for level 2 orders, quantity data. Do you have to buy some subscription? Some services, Bunny, you do, and some you don't. Trade like Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim doesn't charge me a dime. So no on Thinkorswim. Just making sure I got it on. Cool. All caught up. But Aussie, yeah. So Aussie, no offense, but I mean, you might be. I mean, like I said, anything these days they're just gonna get absolute. They're just it's dope. I mean, 100%. You're gonna get some goods. I'm also just, you know me, I'm a big Jeep. Just the custom look of the Jeep. It's different. It's been its own thing. You know, it's been in the military. I'm a big Jeep guy. I just love that too. You know, that classic look. It's not trying to do something different. The sound too as well. You're not going to beat a V8 Hemi. You know, no offense, but that V8, the way it sounds and the exhaust from the Bronco Rap and any of those none of them will sound like this. They won't. This will be the most badass, most aggressive stock off-road SUV you'll ever hear. No, it's not even a question. But just the front, you know, the bumper, the 7 loop right, the 7 slot, I should say, 7 slot grill that they've stuck to all these years. You know, you get a winch. This is a real true steel front bumper, you know, everything that it comes with. Of course, I love my color of my Jeep. It's absolutely gorgeous. You get beadlock wheels. Oh, wow, you get beadlock wheels. You know, whatever. Give me a break. Give me an absolute break. Yes, you get tow winches and hitches and all that bullshit as well. It's got a one-touch top. This guy didn't take anything off. They're like, nope, you're not getting to touch shit on this SUV. This is 100 and... Wow, what was my sticker price? Mine was 107K. What did mine come with that this one didn't come with? What did I get? The hell? Oh, okay, gotcha. Sky One Touch. Oh, that one didn't have the Sky Touch. I guess that one didn't have the Sky One Touch. I thought it did. I thought when he showed that off, it had the Sky One Touch. Maybe not. Maybe he wasn't showing that off. I thought maybe he was showing off the One Touch Sky Top. That's why. I love the stitching too. Look at that. I mean, that stitching. So I've got the One Touch. Okay, that's where all that came from. I was wondering where all those, like, where are all these extra chargers coming from that I have? But yeah, no, I was wondering. I was like looking at it like, But yeah, this is 100. Mine's 107. So, you know, the Hummer, what, 125, you know, for everything. You know, that was, well, I didn't fully load that. Fully loaded Jeep Wrangler 392 final, and that's a final edition. You don't even have to get the final edition. It just is, you just get that final edition stuff. They're going to charge you like an extra, however much more for it. So you're getting the final edition. But you can get the same thing on not a final edition for like 100K. So, you know, you're talking a 20, at least minimum to 25K difference between a fully loaded, you know. So that's what I always got to weigh the difference is. What one's going to come with. One's going to be a little more maybe luxury than the other on the inside or whatever. The new Wrangler 392 Final Edition is definitely more luxurious on the inside compared to former but is it, or Wranglers, but is it maybe as luxurious as the Bronco Raptor? Maybe right there as the, you know, the Hummer? I'd probably go no, honestly, not as. But it's definitely nice. But that's the thing, that's all this stuff you have to weigh. Let's see. Is this the one on TOS? That's it. Yep. I just had it out, Bunny. I don't know if you saw it a little bit ago, Bunny. Maybe you missed it. I thought you saw it when I had it out, because Tommy G was asking him. You know, or asking, but when I was kind of walking, essentially, CXAI up and down, just reading the level 2. But yeah, I had that up for a little bit earlier. That's it. There she blows, mate. That's the level 2. The lift or fail has, yeah, exactly. It can happen on a lot of different vehicles for sure. See, Jeep random trivia. What does the 7 different slots on the grill stand for? Man, I cannot remember. 7 countries, I think 7 continents, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's because it's 7 continents in one vehicle that's been in 7 continents. I think that's what it has to do with, if I'm not mistaken, Coldplay. Am I correct on that? I was right. Okay. I was right. I know my Jeeps. It'd be one thing if I didn't know Jeeps. I'm like, man, this guy doesn't even know that. So, oh, it needs lifters. Gotcha. Yeah, I wanted one of those bad King Lion. I wanted a Trackhawk. First, I wanted the 392, but then they made the Trackhawk. And so now that's kind of why I want that Wagoneer S, because it does remind me of, if you look at it, right? And then it's kind of like, the speed is because it's now their fastest producing SUV ever, Jeeps, you know, so it kind of gives you that. Not electric, I meant S. I thought I typed in S, not that it matters much. Kind of gives you that Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk feel, right? You're like you with that SRT feel, you know, especially that steering wheel. Woo! So it's cool, and it was weird. It's weird they did it with the Wagoneer, not the Jeep Grand Cherokee, because they have a Jeep Grand Cherokee, but they made it look literally just like the Jeep Grand Cherokee is their electric version of it. So I was kind of like, huh, Why'd they go with that look with the Wagoneer? And the only reason I can, because I'm a big Jeep guy, right? When they got rid of, if I could type Jeep Grand Cherokee, I can't even type Jeep Grand Cherokee, whatever, Cherokee WK. When they got rid of the WKs, when they got rid of what you have, which is a WK, what I had last, everyone was bitching and complaining and mowing about the new Jeep Grand Cherokees. I thought they looked dope, and I still think they look dope. And I'm sure some people are getting used to it. Almost every Jeep guy was like, why are we getting rid of this? Everyone loved it. And so when you look at that, and then you look at that, right? Kind of looks pretty similar. And so that's where I was like, oh, I bet it was because they heard so many people bitching, complaining, and mowing because of your beautiful Jeep, which they are very beautiful, more aggressive looking than the new Jeeps. New Jeeps are more of that. Everyone thought my Jeep was a Range Rover at first. Everyone thought it was a Rover at first. And I'm like, no, because the two-tone look too as well. Everyone was like, damn, that's dope. Looks just like a Range Rover. This looks a lot more like what you had. I mean, that's so dope to me. Like, I'm like, I want this. I mean, I haven't showed it to Avery yet because we're still like, I think 1 year until our lease is done or something like that. It's due next year, which is really awesome because this comes out next year. So I can go to Zippy, and that's kind of my plan, is to go to Zippy, the general manager. Of course, I know the owner too, but he's never there. But Zippy, the general manager of the place. So yeah, I'm like, man, I am digging that. I'm digging those wheels too as well. I'm like, I haven't showed Avery, but yeah, I'm pretty sure she'll be into that, especially if those are the wheels in the end, or there's different wheels we can choose from. I am definitely down for that. But that's because it looks like, and now I get the speed back. So I'm waiting on those to start building them whenever you can. I forgot when that is, later this year or something like that. SRT is dope to try. And oh yeah, Grand Cherokee. Oh yeah, like I said, those looks a lot like the WK, and that's why I'm thinking they made the Wagoneer electric vehicle. And I think a lot of the thing too, because electric vehicle, right? They don't want a big ass Wagoneer being electric. They won't be able to go as far. That's a big, heavy vehicle. The Wagoneers are huge vehicles. You don't see a lot of electric vehicles with that big of a body, and so maybe it was another thought process too as well. I like it. I like it. Thoughts on, let's see, land, sea, and air. There we go. Love it, Aussie. Land, sea, and air. Mercedes, what does the TriStar? I have no idea. I know what BMW I know my two, Coldplay. I know what BMW stands for. And I know what the 7 slots in my Jeep are all about. Arpto, what's up? Thoughts on GNL and Empower? Yesterday it had a crazy move. Yeah, and only because of the offering, I wouldn't think that's going to happen today. It had our offering yesterday. That's what killed it. As soon as it went up, I can't imagine the poor souls that were going long on this up top, thinking we're going for more, and then those assholes put out an offering. I would hate this company. Oh, there's got to be so many people that hate G and Ellen and the company for doing that. So I doubt that on top of it. I'm not going to making $2K on a trade or looking at. It's like, what car am I getting next? I love cars, Herm. I know you know that, though. I love cars. That's why I'm doing an 8-car garage, because I know if I have 4 cars right now, I know I'm going to have 8 cars one day. Like, that's a done deal. Oh, man. I love it. Yep, I would go, your top plays moving forward are going to be ELWS. This has not fully died out yet, and I could still even see like Concrete Trader wanting to short it, or whoever maybe want to go long. We're in Power Hour, and this damn thing is still sitting here. Didn't really go down much, didn't really go up much. So, but keep your eye on it. It's definitely a one to keep your eye on. And CXAI, to me, is going to have more movement. ELWS is going to be the one that has one last movement, whether it's up and we go up, or we have that, and it could be a fake out breakout where we go up and then come back down like we did here, or we just crack and then we crack away. This one, CXAI, I have a feeling this one has more of an up and downier and more movement left in her. Forming this little bear flag. I know J Trades likes to talk about the H shape. We're going to call it the H to Z in my room anyway, because it is forming an H, but if you want it to completely form and have its full fruition of trade, it then becomes a Z. And just as I'm talking, holy fucking shit. Like, what the hell? And there we go. And so now back under 3 in the VWAP. Watch for another pull to about 285. Oh, Aussie. Yay, awesome. So there you go. Aussie got it. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at Aussie already ordered stuff. Aussie, we want to see it. Come on, put a picture in chat, Aussie. We want to see it. Take a picture. Do they always put offerings out on huge moves? Not always, Tommy G, the same day. You know, not always on the same day like GNLN. Usually they'll wait till the next morning and pre-market, or the place spiking up even more. Not, hey, here's our, you know, and I could see it. Hey, let's take advantage. Our play literally has gone from 240. What was that play up 1,000% yesterday or something? I mean, you aren't going to get much higher than that, GNLN, and they know that. I mean, just go back to past chart history. They were probably shitting their pants yesterday when they were seeing 16, 17, 18, 20. Like, here's our chance! Put that offering out now! Like, I can see why they did it. Thank you, Cousin Greg, for the love. And yes, don't forget, team, here we are, here we go. Sign up for my one-on-ones over on my website. We, of course, can talk about Jeeps and cars and BMWs. And by the way, I have no idea, Aussie. Or I should say, what was it? Let's see here. Ding, ding, winner, Aussie. What was the Lancey Air? Okay, that's right back to that. Duh. Did someone answer that? Thank you, Coldplay, for participating today. Hopefully everyone had a great day talking mostly cars there in the end. And beautiful SUVs, whatever you like. There are so many nice vehicles anymore. Get what you want. Stocks to trade, your ass needs to come over here. Got this H to Z pattern. Got the one-on-ones you can do with me, which I have. I had one this morning. I've got 2 back-to-back coming up this afternoon. So guys, if you need any help, I do one-on-ones every day this week. I have one-on-ones every morning but Friday, because I go live with you guys throughout the morning. And then I have afternoons every afternoon, I have one-on-ones every afternoon except for yesterday because I had to run the errands. I'm glad I did, because I need to get puppy food and cat food. So, you need any help, I got you covered in the morning, in the afternoon. If it's not on my calendar, I'll help you out and I'll get you booked. That's why people have Wednesday and Thursday mornings booked with me. It's not on my calendar, but if you ask nicely and do a little, sign up for my OnlyFans page, sign up for the feet pics, which is this right here, the morning alert sign up link, which my man, Cousin Greg, said, hey, want to take your trading to the next level, you need to sign up for AK Morning Alerts. Every morning it goes through the huge plays, okay? We're talking huge. Large caps, small caps, everything in between, where to go long, where to go short. Tay says, hey, want to take your trading to the next level? You need to sign up for AK Morning. You just copy and pasted. This morning's play, and I told you guys, and I know Kellyanne came over and loved it and said, hey, thank you so much, was Meta. I said, what to trade at the bell? Loved it, talked about it already.
Google squeezing over that 160, 650, 167 mark would be key. A lot of those stocks that haven't really popped up this morning.
Where? Man.
And B, well, about like yesterday, my favorite plays here at the bell are just these plays that could squeeze and go to areas we haven't been in a while. So Apple, if it moves up this morning, SPY's already kind of got that look to it. My favorite out of all of them are going to be Meta over that 520 mark. Really could squeeze, and it's nice to see us failing essentially right.
Boom. Boom. So you need help in small cap and large cap, and then even like this, plays for your small caps, large caps. I mean, I'm alerting those INDO, APLM, CXAI, GNPX. If it's moving and there looks like there's a good, viable, possible trade in small caps, I alert it for you. And as soon as all the small caps are alerted and I break the plays down, where to go long, where to go short, I move right over to large caps. Helping you guys out where to trade there, where to go long, where to go short, what is the best setup to trade at the bell, that kind of stuff. Note the large cap reference. Oh, yes. Sorry, man, I kind of missed that. My bad. The large caps. But for real, though. Don't make me yell it. CXI at 1 minute on VWAP. Yep. Here we go. We are at the VWAP. Watch for that $3 VWAP crack for some more movement down. I would imagine if that happens, there could be a bounce back up today, but I would imagine getting back through to 2 new high of day is not happening. And this 370, 375 wall that we ran into is it. I've got to take the break, though, team. I've got one-on-ones coming up this afternoon. I got about 50 minutes till my first one starts. Elise, Nick, Jess over on YouTube, Adam, my man Herm, Cousin Greg, Tay, Tommy G, Aussie Chick, King Lion, everyone here in chat today. Loved talking up, of course. Beautiful, beautiful ride there. Love the 392. Well, at least we both have 392 SRTs. You have the Jeep Grand Cherokee, and I've got the Jeep Wrangler version of it. How badass is that? King Lion, how you doing? Let's see here. Lone Wolf, Coldplay, Bunny from earlier as well. Adam G from earlier as well. KC and Mother F and JoJo. Justin from earlier. My dogs just know when the roll call comes that it's time to get up. Kelly Pavlik from earlier. Herm, guys, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. I'll see you guys all back here tomorrow morning. I'll have you covered. I know I've been in one-on-ones the last 2 days, but tomorrow, Deck finishing up his boot camp, I will have my lobby up live. I know we've had other lobbies live for you guys throughout the week, but some of you guys maybe have been waiting on OK to go live in the morning. Well, you got that tomorrow morning. I do get into my boot camp on Thursday. I'll get with Deck in the next 24 hours to figure out exactly when that starts, what I need to do, so you guys are all informed on that as well tomorrow. Got it? Get it, got it good. See you in the morning. Sign up for those morning alerts. Otherwise, just be in my lobby. I'll alert out there in my lobby as well what I'm looking to trade and what you should be looking at as well. I give you targets. I give you levels. I do everything I pretty much can so you're profitable and has a little more confidence taking some trades. Until then, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled evening, team. I'll leave my lobby up for the rest of the day as I'll be around and not moving or not be going out of the house. I'll be here doing one-on-one. So if you need anything also as well, you can then DM and I will hit you up. Or if you just want to hit me up in chat, you can hit me up in chat. However you want to do it. I don't really care. Lost boys, lost girls. See you in the morning. Bang-a-ring! Hey, that's some good glass right there. That's some good glass right there. Damn. The hell you guys doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, big girl? See you guys tomorrow. You ready? Who's your big girl?
out why you left him, but this answer begs that question. Too blind to see tomorrow, too broke to beg or borrow. Young and stupid, left wide open. Hearts are wasted, lives are broken. One more point of contention, I need some intervention. Approach with vague intentions, betray my short attention. Span the distance, bridge the border, beg forgiveness, round the corner. Every time I look for you, the sun goes down, and I stumble when this whole thing runs aground. I left another message, you are never around, but every time I look for you, the sun goes down once more. Will the last one out, please shut the door. More time apart will give you a few more months to argue. Is this too much to live through? It always seemed too far to drive the point home. Send more letters, pray tomorrow ends up
It's prom night and I am lonely, lo and behold, she's walking over to me, this must be fake. My lip starts to shake. How does she know who I am? And why does she give a damn about?
I've got 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday, don't say maybe. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby like you.
All the tension in the world today, all the little girls filling up the world today. With the good comes the bad comes the good. But I'ma live my life like I should. Now all the critics wanna hit it. It's shit can, how we did it. Just because they don't get it, but I'll stay fitted. New era committed. Now this red cap gets a rap from these critics. But do we always gotta cry? Do we always gotta live inside a lie? Life's just a flash, just that's moving really fast. Better stay on top or life will kick you in the ass. Follow me into a solo. Remember that, kid? So what you wanna do? And where you gonna run when you're staring down the cable about the mic pointed at your grill like Lil Biscuit is rocking the set. It's like Russian roulette when you're placing your bet. So don't be upset when you're broke and you're done. Cause I'ma be the one till I jet. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. Now I know why you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. And now you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. And now you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. Does anybody really know the secret? Or the combination for this life and where they keep it? It's kinda sad when you don't know the meaning. But everything happens for a reason. I don't even know what I should say. Cause I'm an idiot, a loser, microphone abuser. I analyze every second I exist. Beating up my mind every second with my fists. And everybody wanna run, everybody wanna hide from the. You can take a ride through this life if you want, but you can't take the edge off the nose. And now you want your money back. But you're denied cause your brain's fried from the sack. And there ain't nothing I can do. Cause life is a lesson, you'll learn it when you're through. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. Now I know why you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. Now you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately.
some kind of way out of here. Say the joker to the thief. There's too much confusion. I can't get no relief. Businessman there, drink my wine. Plowman, dig my earth. None will level on the mine. Nobody of it is worth. Hey, hey. No reason to get excited. The thief be kindly spoke. There are many here among us who feel that life is but a joke. But you and I, we've been through that, and this is not our fate. So let us start talking falsely now. The hour's getting late. Hey!
Welcome to the jungle.
complain, but when you're driving me insane, well then I think it's time that we took a break. Maybe we're just trying too hard, when really it's closer than it is too far. 'Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going under. 'Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going under. Instead of going under. Instead of going under. I can't sit back and wonder why it took so long for this to die. I hate it when you fake it. You can't hide it. You might as well embrace it. So believe me, it's not easy. It seems that something's telling me I've been too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going under. 'Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going under. 'Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going under. Instead of going under. Instead of going under again. Instead of going under. Instead of going under again. Instead of going under Hey mom, there's something in the back room. Hope it's not the creatures from above. You used to read me stories as if my dreams were boring. We all know conspiracies are dumb. What if people knew that these were real? I leave my closet door open all night. I know the CIA would say what you hear is all hearsay. Wish someone would tell me what was right. All night long, and there's something very wrong, and I know it must be late. Been gone since yesterday. I'm not like you guys. I'm not like you. I am still a skeptic, yes, you know me. Been best friends and will be till we die. I got an injection of fear from the abduction. My best friend thinks I'm just telling lies. Alright, all night long, and there's something very wrong, and I know it must be late. Been gone since yesterday. I'm not like 12 majestic lies. Heaven of your lips, listen to her howl and roll. Let her under tension, begging you to touch and go. Highway to the danger zone. Riding through the danger zone. Heading into twilight, spreading out her wings tonight. She got you jumping off the deck, shoving into overdrive. Highway through the danger zone. I'll take you riding through the danger zone. Never say hello to you until you get it on the red light, low, low. You never know what you can do until you get it on the line where you got to go. Out along the edge, it's always where I burn to be. Further on the edge, the hotter the intensity. Highway to the danger zone. Gonna take it right into the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger Highway to the danger zone. Gonna take it right into the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. Gonna take it right into the danger zone.
Hookah chaka, hookah, hookah, hookah chaka, hookah, hookah, hookah chaka, hookah, hookah, hookah chaka, hookah, hookah.
I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me. When you hold me in your arms so tight, you let me know everything's alright. I'm hooked on a feeling, I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. Lips as sweet as candy, its taste is on my mind. Girl, you got me thirsty for another.
on a feeling. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. All the good love when we're all alone. Keep it up, girl. Yeah, you turn me on. I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. I'm hooked on a feeling. And I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. I said I'm hooked on a feeling, and I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. Hooked on a feeling.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. A singer in a smoky room, the smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard. Their shadows searching in the night. Streetlights, people living just to find emotion.